Down in a hole. Do we have any waters? Yeah, we're chill. We're chill. Damn it. Come on. Hey, we got him. What's up, brother?
Hey, how you doing?
Bing ching. Hey, dude.
Same.
Okay, so what am I not understanding?
Okay, maybe just some timeline stuff. So, for example, I was saying we could potentially, like, I mean, also that was like the original intention was like to implicate his dad as like kind of like the villain. Like, you know, he offered me up. That's why I got imprisoned originally. And I guess my idea was like, let's just say like Veshkar was just, you know, out and about, like, you know, scouting in the woods one day, and he just kind of like stumbled on something, not like a direct derogatory secret, like, oh my god, like this implicates him directly, but he may have like just kind of like stumbled into a location in the woods that he shouldn't have, and someone's seen him, and it kind of like alerted them to like, okay, dude, someone knows about this. We gotta take them out before this happens. And it just so happens that it's his character's son too. So
What
he
is
just
this?
we could kind of flush that out. You know, like let's say it was just a cave where they were doing some malicious shit out in the woods or something. You know, anything. Like it could have been like I'm just trying to find a way to like give his father motivation to like imprison his son, because the reason, like, I hear what you're saying about like, well, why wouldn't they just kill him? It's his son. He probably didn't want to have him killed, you know.
And when you say
So
like
maybe,
he imprisoned his son, like what do you mean by that? Like, do you mean like sent him off to where he was imprisoned by the elves?
yes, yeah, maybe he just like
Okay.
offered him up to the elves, like imprisoned him, you know, like that's how he got to the prison and was tortured there.
Because what I was reading was you were saying Veshkar finds something. His dad, for some reason, throws him in like a jail somewhere, and then like Kenku guy is like, "Yo, you should give him to the elves," and then like you're just shipped off to the elves. And
No,
I'm like,
yeah,
wait a second. I'm like, why hasn't Veshkar mentioned that at any point? Why hasn't like,
right, yeah,
yeah,
no,
like there's a bunch of plot holes in that.
Oh, sure, exactly. So that's why we got to make it like a little more innocent, like, yeah, like his dad,
Hold on,
like,
let me take a quick leak. I have an idea. I'll be right back. Hold on.
Yar.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay. So basically, like, I came up with a bunch of ideas, and then I like was talking back and forth with ChatGPT, like, help me craft like a conspiracy theory. I'm like, ask me like 10 questions about X, Y, and Z. And I plugged in like all our like I have like a whole folder on here of like our D&D stuff. And it's like all the like everything we do in the D&D campaign. Like I have one that like tracks like all the events, my characters' data, interactions, and stuff like that. So I made one for Tac Talk, and it's like I have like a Tac Talk conspiracy dossier. And it's basically the first part's about like, you know, I guess like a little bit of fluff for the characters, like, you know, they grew up together. You know, like we talked about how, oh yeah, they used to like gossip a little bit and like trade secrets between societies. I talked to you about, you know, they exchange like, oh yeah, here's like a token of friendship. He gave him a feather, he gave him a scale. The reason Veshkar hasn't talked about the feather is because he doesn't have it. So it that's not like a, you know, we can kind of insert that one. And like he also doesn't talk a lot about himself. Not really, anyway. It's sort of intentional. And then the conspiracy that it came up with is kind of like a corny name. They called it like the offering spiral, and like the people, like the village vanish. And it's like kind of like a pact, like an unknown pact between like the Fey Wilds and like the council. And how like they just kind of like to satiate the Fey Wilds, they like have just been secretly like offering people. And the idea behind, I guess, what I wanted to do is like maybe Veshkar kind of was on his way into stumbling into something, and before he figured it out or even really had a clue, he kind of got spotted and like, hey, like, like let's say someone who was like familiar with him from the village seen him out there and like directed him back, and then let basically hit the people who were in charge of the plot, the council, the higher echelon members of the council, like, were aware of it, and then they had to take him out because he knew too much. It makes sense that way, because it's like he was stumbling into something. Okay, we got to get rid of this guy. He's gonna fucking expose the truth. Kill him, or but then his father was like, mate, well, let's imprison him instead. Don't kill him. He's my son. Like, that's kind of the angle I was more looking at. And then with Tak Tak, I wanted him to be like, his whole motivation is around, like, dude, my best friend was fucking captured. Like, he was killed or captured, and he's trying to figure out like what happened to him. Like, he
Okay,
goes
hold
to
on.
investigate.
Let me pump the brakes real quick, because I think we need to take this one step at a time.
Oh yeah, I'm just spitballing.
Yeah.
All
So
the,
I
all my
think the
thoughts here.
first thing we should do is just focus on the underlying plot before we talk about your characters and how they intertwine with it. Okay. So
sure.
I think the idea that you gave is good. I think there are some reasons that it can't work, and I think there are some adaptations that we can change to it that makes more sense based on the world's timeline. So let me paint you a picture, okay?
Yeah.
I'm gonna screen share because I want to draw this out for you.
I also had another idea too, which I'll talk about after. Because I remember you were like concerned about, like, well, like last time he teleported, like the world traveled 20 years forward, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yada yada. What if we made Veshkar like 20 years older? Like, he got fucking aged up when he came out. He was in the Feywilds for like fucking 20 years, and we find him, he's like old. That'd be kind of cool. What do you think of that?
We could do that if you wanted to, sure.
I think that'd be cool.
But let's one step at a time. One step at a time.
I know. Sorry, I just wanted to say that before I forgot about it.
So, do you see my screen?
I do.
Okay. So this is kind of the same idea that you had, but I think there's a way that we can twist it to make it
tweak it, yeah.
A little. Okay, so at that time, the Cypress Assembly leaders were like Kenku guy, Lizard Folk guy, and
it was a
Bullywog
different
guy.
Lizard Folk guy. I think his name was like Sithrax or something.
Yeah. Okay, and then there's your dad. And then so and then there's you. Now so at the time that this takes place in, the elves are like in the middle of starting a war. Okay. So while this, your hometown here is a survivalist hometown, we can say that, like, in this story, the Kenku guy actually is outvoted by the Lizard Folk guy and the Bullywog guy. Like, both of them want to take, like, we need to fight against the elves stance, but the Kenku guy believes that the elves are actually going to win. So he secretly plots with the elves as, like, an insurance of, like, look, I'll the Kenku guy's like, look, I'll give you some people, and you can run your experiments on it, but you promise that our civilization is the only one that you don't kill. So it's
like he's not even really a bad guy.
Yeah, in his perspective, he's actually a good guy.
Yeah,
he's trying to ensure the safety of Black Marsh. But in everybody
Yeah.
else's perspective, everybody else is against him because they're like, we can't sell our people out. Like, we need to attack these people head on. So what happens is the Kenku guy goes behind their backs and is trying to cut a deal with the elves. So like the elves will pretty much fuck with everybody but them and like give themselves an insurance plan. In the meantime, like you just kind of happen to stumble into the wrong place and witness, some kind of evidence that this is happening. So your dad goes to this guy and is like, look, dude, like my son just found, like, you start asking questions. You're like, you stumbled over like some weird shit. You go to your dad, you're like, what is this about? Like, I'm seeing some elves in a cave like doing some sketchy shit near our town, but like no one seems to be doing anything about it. Like, it's really weird. And then your dad goes to the Kenku guy and is like, yo, my son's asking too many questions. And they cut a deal that if he offers you up to the elves to do experiments with, the Kenku will make sure that the lizard folk here dies so that your dad can take a spot. So he knows that these two are going to want to go to war with the elves. So he like sends in lizard folk guy into a fight that he can't win, which inevitably ends up having him killed. And your dad takes his position.
I had a similar thought to that too. Let me just sprinkle some stuff on and see if you're interested. So like I like, just to piggyback off your idea, like I feel like let's say like the Cypress Assembly, like they're all obviously all very vocal on their stances, right?
Yeah.
And the Kenku guy is kind of like talking about his stance and why it's a bad idea. And like, what if my character's dad just happens to be a sympathizer with the idea? He's like, no, he's right, and like he plots to kill the lizard guy and like poison, because like in I remember in my notes, like my Croden is supposed to be like a master poisoner, so maybe he like finds a way to poison. It's a similar concept, it's just like a little more directly snake in the grass, like directly backstabbed him to like take his position, and then they have like a 2-on-1 stance, on the conflict. But it's literally very similar to that's like, we were kind of on the same note here.
Well, okay. I mean, you could that if you wanted to do that, we could do that. Let me think about it.
Yeah, no, I mean, like I said, they're super similar outcomes. I mean, I sort of I like your idea as well, because it puts okay, what is the Kenku's leader's name? So I can just stop calling him the Kenku leader.
Oh fuck. Let me see. I've got it written down.
His name is Whistleclaw.
Yep.
Whistleclaw. It's Crockwise the Verdant, Whistleclaw, and then it was Sithrax Bloodscale, but then he got replaced by Croden. Yeah, and like
So I guess the question becomes like, if you want your dad to poison this guy, like how?
yeah, sure, I guess that's true. No, I like I said, I think I like your idea a little bit more. I guess I just kind of wanted to just say something about it. That was just my idea. It was very similar to yours.
Well, the reason that I didn't go with the poison angle is because, like, realistically, Lizard Folk guy and Bullywog guy are both like really, really. They believe that they need to group up with everybody and attack the elves and like push them back head on. And the Kenku guy is the only one that doesn't share that opinion. So like, it feels like it would make sense that something would happen due to battle. That
I agree. No, I agree.
Keep the attention on the lizard folk guy. Like him,
sure.
him sharing a dissenting opinion and then dropping dead, like
it would
muddies
cause conflict.
It muddies everything, and like people would start like everybody would just have to see him drop dead and just be like, oh, must have been the wind, and then just like move on. Like nobody would have, unless you want like maybe that to be like Tactoc's like role in this. Like maybe he does get poisoned and like they make some public thing, a public announcement about like the passing of that lizard folk, but like nobody saw it and nobody trusted it, and Tactoc like gets super like conspiratorial about it and starts to wonder like maybe he was poisoned. Like I guess you could take that angle.
I mean, okay, well, even if you didn't do all that, and they find out he was poisoned, like Tactoc would know that Croton is like a master poisoner, so he could like investigate.
Yeah, and also but
like,
also at the
yeah.
same time, like the bullywog would be smart enough to be able to like figure out that he was poisoned. Like it's not
right.
So
yeah,
like
so maybe let's not go that angle then.
then there would be
Yeah,
like internal struggle that we'd have to adjust.
right. Yeah, exactly. No, I like the idea because it feels more. Your idea feels more natural. Like, yeah, he died in combat, and then they found this other guy who was a great, hunter, whatever, and they put him in charge, and he actually just sympathizes.
Yeah, like because
with Kenku.
realistically, if you take the plot away and you go, okay, like how does your dad end up getting put in this position? Like if the Kenku guy and the Bullywog guy had to convince the public as to like why your dad deserved that seat, it could genuinely just be something as simple as like the lizard folk like hunters, like your dad was just next in line. Like he was there forever, and your dad was just like his second in command. Like it perfectly sums up like the logic behind this decision, instead of your dad just randomly getting promoted for no reason out of nowhere, not like earning it.
Or you could do like, I mean, I'm just kind of spitballing here. Like, imagine if they had like some sort of like culturalistic like line of succession, like they had to do like the best hunter, like they have like different competitions.
Yeah, we just said the same thing. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just trying to add like a little more flavor to it, like I'm just immediately. You ever see that movie Robin Hood Men in Tights?
No.
You never seen that old school like comedy?
No, I've seen clips of it, but I've never actually watched it.
Okay, well, never mind. But basically, there's a scene where they do like really goofy archery shit. It's like a bunch of like they're doing fucking trick shots, basically. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know. I just immediately went to that.
What if TikTok leads the rebellion of lizards against their oppressors to break the chains from the what does that even mean? That was just word salad.
What?
Ram typed in chat. What if TikTok? I'm assuming he meant TikTok.
Oh, I didn't know you were streaming.
Leads the rebellion of lizards against their oppressors. I don't know who are the to break the chains free from my fraud. What is that? That's just spaghetti. You're just saying words. You just picked a series of words.
No one's a prisoner. They're all like free people. It's just like some of the council members are doing shady shit behind the scenes.
I see you're the oppressor. Oh, I didn't say yes to your idea, so I'm oppressive. Okay. Right. Liberals in 2025, am I right? Jeez. Let me guess, I'm a Nazi. Let me guess. Okay. Yeah, I think this makes sense. So then the question becomes, what the fuck did you see?
We could go with like maybe
a secret meeting between
there could have
a Kenku leader and
like
an elf.
A cave somewhere. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it could have just been like, because remember how we talked about how Whistleclaw like never uses his true appearance, and he uses like puppets or like apparitions to like do his bidding and stuff like that.
Sure.
Maybe like I stumbled into something like that in the woods, and I overseen one of his.
So you stumble over a secret
or
meeting.
Something. Yeah, one of a Kenku spy or something.
Beskar stumbles over a secret meeting between Kenku leader and Ervin Elf officials. Talks to his dad about it. His dad questions the Kenku leader and ends up being persuaded to, because also from your dad's perspective, while his decision is ultimately evil, it does align with the Kenku leader, where it's like the Kenku leader could have been like, look, dude, like we have to choose between, we lose 10 people or we lose everyone.
Everyone, yeah, it's
You
like
know
a
what I mean?
pragmatic decision.
Yeah, it's like
they decide to
it's like
just,
a
you know,
Captain
break.
America-esque, like one life's not worth a million, kind of dilemma, where it's like,
I feel like a lot of countries would make that decision though. Like if they know they're just gonna all die, like yeah, they'd probably just sacrifice a few instead of literally like thousands of people.
exactly, and like, but also at the
Yeah.
same time, like it does make your dad out to be the villain here, but it's also like an understandable villainous decision.
Yeah, it's morally gray. It's morally gray.
It's morally great for sure. I'm Martin Lizard King over here. You had a dream? Okay, so he talks to he talks, so you talk to your dad about it. Your dad questions the Kenku leader. The Kenku leader persuades him to offer Veshkar as tribute, saying the price of one life is worth giving if it means saving thousands. Then offers Rodin the assembly seat in return for his silence. Kenku leader sends lizard folk leader into an ambush, ending his life and leaving his seat vacant. Rodin takes available seat as he was the next highest ranking hunter and leads. Because also, like, the Kenku leader also would want this too, right? Like, realistically, he would rather the lizard folk
Yeah.
seat be replaced by somebody who sees the same way he does, and it also protects the people, and it's also a fair trade in his eyes, and your
Yeah, right. It
father
makes
ends up
sense.
seeing his perspective. So then, this could also, while this is tangential, also can feed into, if we really want to make your dad like a fucking irredeemable villain, we could turn this story really fucking dark.
Okay.
Like we could go like your dad like can't handle the shame of like giving his own son, and like can't stand looking at his wife and just kills her. And that's why your mom is dead, because like secretly your dad actually just fucking killed your mom, because he just couldn't stand looking at his maybe your mom shared some like facial expression, like, you know what I mean, like maybe there's like you had the same eyes as her or something like that, and like he just couldn't take it and he just snaps and kills her.
Yeah, I mean, if we're making him the villain, that's the way to do it.
Like if we really
And
want to make him like a big bad, like that's like a dark way to like really cement it, because we also have not explained how your mom has died. and your father is also a poisoner. So it's like he could just go that route of just like he just fucking snapped like every day being reminded
Yeah,
that he just
you
like
know what?
gave his son away.
Here's an idea. Maybe you could like make a subtle nod so my character can understand that like my own dad killed his mother. Like maybe during the end of the council, like you could like mention what happened to her and then like have him look at me and like say she was poisoned, like give like a kind of like a certain like a creepy smile or something like so my character's like, wait, what? Like and maybe that can cause like my character, you know, like the emotional reaction basically, and he freaks out and he just gets teleported away. Something like that. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean that makes sense. That would be the quickest way to make it happen because also this has to be succinct enough for you to get the information that your mom has died and then also have an emotional reaction to it like quickly
Yeah,
because it's
because
kind of
I can ask like, oh, and what you know, like where is she? Obviously, like I'm gonna ask that, like, or maybe you could just bring it up.
but also would he admit to poisoning her? Like people don't just like
Hmm.
accidentally get poisoned sometimes. Like that would imply that somebody literally went to murder his wife. And like that would cause
Yeah, and
a lot of
also
attention.
my character's brother is in there too, so it would
Or
cause, you know what I mean?
what if okay, so this actually works really well with the angle that you said, right? Where you're like, what if he like looked at me and what if my dad looked at me and said like, oh, she died because she was poisoned, and he gives like a cheeky wink, like nod. What if instead of saying poison, what if he just says like she died of natural causes and like kind of gives you a grin? Because like that
Yeah,
both
it wouldn't be
doesn't.
as blatant.
Yeah, it wouldn't be as obvious, but it would also get the point
Yeah.
across to you because you'd connect those dots, but other people might
Yeah,
not.
and then that would give me some ammunition to like feed the group stuff. Like if they were to ask Tac Talk like about my character's dad, I like information I could say is like, oh, he's a poisoner. You know, like that's something like you know what I mean? Like because I sort of like want to play him like I want them to like be asking me questions. Like I
Who's
want to
they?
like the group. The group.
You want the party to
Like
ask you questions?
yeah, for sure. I mean, I'm gonna be like their guardian temporarily, like
You
if
ask
anything
you
else. So
questions as in from TacTalk's perspective?
yeah,
I
for sure.
understand. Okay.
Yep. And like
Okay,
I don't want
so
to like play my hand right. I'm not just gonna be like, all right, here's the answer, guys. Like I'm gonna be kind of mysterious about it, you know. And I feel like I got to be like kind of shy about, or not shy. I got to be careful on like where I say the information. I got to like be like constantly looking over my shoulder kind of vibe. You know?
are you referring to TacTalk?
Yes, when I'm speaking from his perspective.
Yeah. Well, I would assume that like
Yeah, for sure.
well, we never really flushed out like where like the connections that TacTalk does or doesn't have, but I kind of pictured in my head that there's kind of like a small group of people that he trusts, like a small inner circle that he trusts, where he just kind of keeps his like information gathered and his connections gathered. If that makes any sense,
Yeah,
like kind of.
I have a little bit written. I'd love to. We just haven't like really got a chance to talk about it. I have
Okay, so let me finish writing
some
this.
notes.
So
Yeah, it's well, one thing at a time.
at the assembly, Cronin reveals that Vesker's mom died of natural causes. Veshkar sees his expression and begins to panic, connecting the dots that his mother was poisoned. Okay. Okay, so I have to type out the entire thing we just went over in this fucking paint thing too. So Kenku leader is outvoted by lizard folk and bullywog in regards to how
I'm
to
gonna feed my dog while you do that.
respond to the invasion of different elves. Kenku leader secretly meets with the different elves, making a deal for protection of their people and is willing to trade a handful of civilian lives so that the rest of their people will be left alone. Veshkar on a hunting trip oversees the Kenku leader
I'm back.
meeting with the elves from a distance and retreats to tell his father. Okay, so okay, so they hatched that plan between the two of them. Kenku leader sends the lizard folk leader into an ambush, ending his life and leaving the seat vacant. Yada yada yada. Okay. Lizard folk leader and bullywog leader want to deal with the elves head on, but Kenku leader fears total loss and wants to remain in the swamp so the war ends. Yep. Okay. Okay, so now we've set the scene, we've set the background. Okay. Now we have to flush out Taktok's perspective. So how does this unfold from Taktok's perspective? Because we already kind of have all your
Right.
plot points picked out, right? Like you
Right.
stumble over this meeting, you see the meeting, you talk to your dad, thinking that he'll like, you know, help you sort this out, and instead of sorting it out, he just kind of gives you over to the elves as kind of a way to shut you up. But so from Taktok's perspective, how does this play out? How much or how little? Well, he has to know just enough to know that there's something behind this, but not enough to know exactly what's happening.
Right. He shouldn't know everything. That's why, like, you remember what I said? I want him to believe, not like he knows things. Like, I want him to believe that, like, the Kenku leader is maybe up to something suspicious. He doesn't have any proof, but he has, like, suspicions, right?
So what are these suspicions, though?
Right. So you remember how I was talking about the feather and the scale? So I want that to be like
The scale?
yeah, like Veshkar gave Taktok a scale, he gave him a feather. Like it's like like a token of friendship kind of situation, right? And the reason Veshkar never mentioned it or has it is because that is like the key point of what causes him to like become paranoid. So let's say he like Veshkar goes missing, right? So his friend, after a few days, he's like, "Whoa, what the fuck? Where's Veshkar?" He goes looking for him, checks out his normal spots, and finds his feather that he gave him in the woods somewhere, right? So he's like, Veshkar would never. So he must have been captured or killed, so it starts him to like become paranoid and like rolls into. That's like I wanted that to be like the starting point of like how this character becomes paranoid, and then we could play off of that. Like, oh
So
yeah, he.
Tac finds the feather
Mhm.
given to Veshkar as a sign of friendship. Okay. Then what?
Mm. I just want the character's motivation to be like just like pure devotion to finding his friend. He's like devoted the rest of his life since that point to like figuring this out. And like you said, I want him to have people he trusts. So maybe he's found other people in the village who have had like people go missing, and he forms this like information network of people who have all been under similar circumstances. You see what I'm saying? Something like that. And then he could they as a group could have formed like a subsect of like sort of like a little spy ring, you know, and trying to figure out why
Sure,
people
but
are
yeah,
going missing.
but like, what does he have? Like, does he? eh, Are we just saying like some people have said yes, some people have gone missing, and like that's all the information he has?
Yeah, and then over time they no, I'm trying to flush it out, you know. That's like the
Okay.
base idea, right? So that's the concept. So
Uh,
that's how he finds people of similar interest. And
yeah.
then maybe for some evidence or something. I don't know. Help me out here. I'm trying to think. Um,
Okay, so you want this guy to have some kind of evidence of wrongdoing. It could be as
sure. Okay. Yeah.
simple.
Evidence. Yeah. That's a good word.
It could be as simple as like, Tac Talk. How can we relay the information that Veshkar saw a group of people? Maybe that's like the last night that you were there. Maybe the last night that you were there was like you, uh, Veshkar and Tac Talk, uh, were chilling in their normal, extremely straight drinking hideout, where Veshgar. So normally Taktak is the one that's like the chatty one, but like this time Veshgar tells Taktak, "Yo, I saw a fucking Kenku talking to some fucking elf fuck in a cave. I talked to my old man about it. I don't know what the fuck is up." So like you and Tak go drinking that night, and you like spill the tea that like, yo, you actually like, while I was out hunting today, like I saw some Kenku talk to some elf in a cave. So I asked my old man. He doesn't know what's going on, so he said he's gonna start dealing. Like he's gonna go talk and try and figure out what's up. And then like the next day you go missing.
Right. Right.
Next day you go missing. Tech talk pieces that together and um secretly forms a group to find the cave you were referring to. Getting some elf strange. Thank you, Ram. Useful as always. Helpful as always.
Okay, dude. So
Let me guess. I should play some Fury. Should I play Fury?
true. So
um,
I had ChatGPT like draw me
of
something
course you
from
did.
Tag Talk's perspective. This shit's cool, dude. You gotta check it out. It's like a schizo map.
How would you like me to help with no information? What do you mean no information? We've been talking about it for like the last 20 minutes. And you no information. This is the information. Everything you've heard is the information.
Yeah, true. I sent you the schizo map.
Wow, that actually looks amazing.
I know, right? And the mangrove cave is like the cave where he's seen this happen. The offering spiral is the trade, you know, from the elves to keep the people safe, so they give them people to experiment on and they keep the village safe.
What's the
Feather.
bell?
So that was a concept I haven't talked about yet, but I wanted this character to be able to communicate with the people in his like spy ring by ringing a bell at a frequency that only they could hear. And then I wanted to give all the members of the party one of those bells so they could like communicate with me.
Okay.
So that was just an idea. I haven't like that. That's like in my notes somewhere. I forgot to mention
And then
that.
swamp is just kind of thrown in there, huh? What does that have to do with that?
Swamp.
It's just like this takes place in swamp. And then
Correct.
I mean,
And
look, it looks beautiful. I think like
yeah.
if we replace the swamp with like something, if there's a way to replace the swamp with something else, like what can we replace it with?
Maybe we could just make like mushrooms relevant somehow in it.
Sure.
Just throw them in there, and
sure,
then the
dude.
voice of silence is like the name they use.
Perfect. I already came up with this. I came up with it, dude.
Perfect.
What if those mushrooms were like missing, and that was like the mushrooms that your dad used to poison your mom?
There you go.
So like, yeah, that'll be one of the things that like TikTok pieces together. It's like, during TikTok's sleuthing. Is that how you spell sleuthing? No, almost. During TikTok's sleuthing,
the wrong guy.
He hears a rumor. How the fuck do you spell rumor? Rumor.
RUMO.
I fucked that. Rumor. Rumor.
Damn, we're retarded.
Rumor?
Dude, I'm not a great speller, honestly, man. I'm gonna be honest.
Rumor. Got it.
Rumor zoomer.
Okay.
We got there.
He hears a rumor from the bullywogs that their stores were tampered with and some mushrooms went missing. Later on, Veshkar's mother ends up dying of natural causes, and he believes those mushrooms were used for poisoning. Okay, so he has some clues. Okay, he has you talking about the cave. He has the feather. He has the mushrooms going missing, and he has eyewitness accounts of people going missing throughout the town. So that's quite a lot of information. That's actually great. That's enough to point the finger towards your dad, but also like not to fully fill in like the backstory of why all this is happening. Like all he knows is that like your dad has something to do with it and the Kenku leader has something to do with it because of what you said with the meeting, but he doesn't have like the full scope of the picture.
Right.
Okay. So that's perfect for TikTok's perspective. And that fills out yours And then it also explains your dad. And it also explains the Kenku. And the Bullywog is just, like, none the wiser. He's just kind of there.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna copy pasta this all to you.
Mamma mia.
Characters too long. Okay, hold on. I have to get rid of 151 characters. Pause champ. Bang. Okay, so is there anything else we have to flush out from this? We have the leader's opinions, right, from our spider web. We have, let's see. We have the Kenku leader's perspective. We have your dad's perspective. We have your perspective. We have Taktok's perspective. Oh, this makes perfect sense too, because like Taktok has been doing this all in secret and has never revealed his hand. So like him gaining a position where he can like be the guide for your party is just like the perfect shitstorm for him to like reignite his like fucking, what's the word I'm looking for? Conspiracy theory about this.
Oh yeah.
Like when you guys show up and you end up being alive, he just like has that fucking like schizo map just like on the ready, dude. He's like fucking finally. Like he just like we can have a scene where like he takes like Taktok takes him to like where he lives and he just like frantically just like knocks everything off his table and like underneath it is just like fucking chart that he's charted out of like all these connected dots and stuff. He just starts like having his Charlie moment where he's just like fucking Pepe Sylvia's not real, dude. Like he starts
Pepe Sylvia.
He's not real. He is real and he's been looking for his mouth forever. We're so fired, dude. All right, perfect. Is there anything else we need to add to this that you can think of?
Are you gonna like? Okay, no, not really. I guess I'll just like sprinkle in some fucking, I'll ad lib some stuff as I go along. Just have fun with it.
Yeah. So the way that I see this playing out is like the session we do tomorrow, kind of winds down. They still all think that community service is the right move, even though Mike made that roll. Then, like, at some point you'll ask about, like, how your family's doing. Your dad will give you the news that, like, your mom died of natural causes. You'll have your freak out moment. And then, of course, like, panic will break out, right? Because you just fucking vanished in front of everybody. At that point, Taktok will step up. As, like, the assembly tries to just end the meeting. Just to get out of there. And then we'll take over from there.
I feel like the...
Go on.
I feel like... Yeah, actually, yeah. I was wondering about that. I was wondering, like, should he be, like, introduced to the court? Like, you're gonna be assigned to them, like, before he blips, so he can see Veshkar?
We can have it as, like, Taktok's just been quietly in the background the entire time.
Okay.
Because you kind of failed every single perception check that you made, so
know.
Like it makes perfect sense that you just like wouldn't have seen him in the moment. And also, like, what is Taktok? Like, Taktok's also 20-something years older than he was last time you saw him, so like it also would make sense that you didn't really like necessarily recognize him.
He's a sneaky boy, so he's probably hiding in the corner. I'm actually like super excited to play this character. He looks sweet. Rogues look fucking awesome.
Yeah, rogues are insane. Rogues are probably the best class in the game.
Oh, okay. But yeah, I think we should like make Veshkar super old.
You want to just like, you want to do like Captain America type shit where he just vanishes?
Yeah,
and
so
all of a sudden,
like,
next time you see him, he's like old. Are you trying to like kill this fucking character off? Like, what's your plan with this character?
Yeah, sort of, yeah.
If you don't want to play them anymore, we can absolutely do that.
Yeah, I mean that's sort of the. It depends. I feel like we're in a position to sunset them or not right now.
That's what I'm saying. Like you don't have to make that decision right now either. But
no,
like,
I know.
if
Sure.
the next time,
Before we get.
if the plot line like plays out and like you go up and end up meeting up with Veshkar and you find out that you actually just enjoy playing Rogue more, like we can just say like when you guys find Veshkar, he's like legitimately like fucking old, like the Captain America scene where it's just like he was actually he went to the Fey realm, but like next time you see him, Veshkar's like 60 years older and he's actually ancient. And it can be like he spent his entire life trying to find his way back. Like he never could sort out the magic, and he ended up just like getting stuck in the Fey realm for a long time.
Yeah, I think that's the route I want to go. I think it'd just be a cool ending to the character.
If that's how you want to write him up, sure. How am I missing this? Also, did you get that save file put in your game?
Oh, not yet. Eating and talking. All right, let me
just got to copy pasta a couple files. I sent you all the pictures of this.
I did unzip it already.
Yeah, you just have to drag the save file into the Nazgul fucking whatever it's called.
I was looking for it. I couldn't find it, so I'm gonna look again.
There's 3 different locations it could be. If you look at the top of the screenshot I sent you, it'll tell you like the file path.
Yeah, mine did not match that. I think we have a different version of Windows. Scroll back up.
Yep.
Local. Yeah, because mine, like, yours is like roaming app data. Mine's under like the Steam library. So it's like local disk, Steam library, Steam app, common 7 days.
Yeah, but like when the game is installed, it puts it in several different places. So like that's not the only file that exists for 7 Days to Die.
Oh, okay. So
there's like 2 or 3 different locations where there's 7 Days to Die files in your computer.
Gotcha. Okay.
There's just a certain one that has that specific folder in it.
Okay.
Yeah, Wham. Once Connor gets the save file on his computer, we can just fire it up and then we can game.
I gotta figure this out.
Share your screen. I can navigate you through it.
Okay.
What the fuck did I just do? I pressed some combination of keys that ended up resetting Discord. I didn't know that existed. Okay, hit Windows R.
What is that gonna do, man? Like, I don't want some weird screen popping up on your fucking stream. I'm gonna be.
It's not. I have Discord on a different monitor. You can't even see it on the stream. Windows R is just gonna open up the run prompt. So it's gonna open up a window in the bottom left of your screen. It's just this run, and then you're gonna type %, app data, %, one word.
App.
Here, I'll DM it to you if you just want to copy and paste
Data.
it.
Definitely could have typed that faster, I think. Okay.
You're also screen sharing just the program screen of file, whatever it's called, File Explorer, so I can't see what you're doing at all.
Okay, 1 sec. Okay, you should see the whole screen now, yeah? Let me just, okay. I got this one up here. And I got this right here.
Yeah, did you type the app data thing in there?
Yeah.
There should be a file explorer that says it.
I'll do it again. Then you just click OK.
Uh-huh.
Okay, this
Okay.
pops up.
7 Days to Die is the second folder.
7 Days to Die, gotcha.
Saves.
Saves.
And then you're just gonna go under NASGain, and you're just
Yep.
gonna put the whole zip file in there.
Yo, come down!
Come down!
Come down!
So yeah, you're just
So
gonna
that means
take that
I
folder I
just go to
sent you.
here and then. Okay, hold on. Let me put this one off screen real quick. Hold on.
I can't see your porn, dude. Come on, bro.
Dude, no.
I want to crank my shit.
Okay, and then I think I just.
I'm trying to get my toes curled with the boys.
Then I just drag and drop it in here, like, yeah.
You gotta unzip
Is this
it.
unzipped still?
No,
Wait, so would this one be the right one?
that would be the right one. Yep.
Okay, so I just delete this.
Yep. And then when you go to launch the game and you hit continue game, rank 1 is the file that we're playing on. And it has all of our characters saved in there, so we don't have to do
It
shit.
should be called Come Town. I'm gonna be honest with you.
I mean, you can change it if you want. You can make it Come Town. If you need it to be Come Town, it could be Come Town.
I'm gonna recall and add Wham.
You just want to go down to the other call?
That's what I'm doing. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Hello.
Hello?
What's up, brother?
Is this thing on?
It is.
Oh, shit.
There's Wham.
Whamington the Fourth? Oh, shit.
I'm about to fucking kiss you guys.
Nice.
Thanks,
I think
dude.
the only I wanted to flush out with Talk is like his weapons. I think you just said I need to add like level 1 +1 daggers to him, right? And then I can just talk about like the flavor on them.
Absolutely, yeah.
I mean, feel free to give me like a really cool weapon. I won't hold it against you, dude.
Uh-huh. Rogues are the most over.
Okay, all right. Cool.
They're the most overpowered shit in the game, dude. You don't even need weapons. You can use.
You're right.
spoons.
I probably don't know. I probably don't know.
You are literally like an
Rogue Druid.
unhittable
That's the funniest
glass
shit.
cannon machine. Just you just do everything.
Cool. Sweet. So I just figure this out. Dagger +1. Okay, so just add.
Yeah, like so, like
Cool.
the longbow that your ranger has, I think is like a longbow like +1 or +2. Like I don't think I gave him anything crazy, and he already has a +8 to hit, so like you're fine. You're fucking fine, dude.
Yep.
You're fine.
Cool.
Bro.
What?
Alright, hear me out.
I'm hearing.
Rogue Druid.
Okay, what am I hearing out?
Hear me out.
Hold on. Hear me out. I don't see the save.
Row.
Yeah, ain't no saves here.
Should be.
Manage saves. Rank. Oh, there it is. Rank 1. Okay. How do I play? Because the save is there. It's only I can only see it under manage saves though. Is there some shenanigans I gotta do?
I have no idea.
Okay. I'm strumming. Help me.
Yes, sir.
Let me know when you can see.
I can see.
Okay, so so when I go to click new game, it says veto, come town, RAM and veto, new server. None of these are all 1.0 or older.
Uh-huh.
Alpha 20, whatever, right? Manage saves, rank 1.
Uh-huh.
See, these ones all like have players on here.
Uh-huh. Can you like double click it? Can you right click it?
No.
Can you click and drag it?
Where would I drag it?
I don't know. Okay, so you can't do anything with it. Can you go
NAS
back to the
game?
file that you just added?
I mean, yeah. Was it window R?
Yep, Window R, and you should just be able to
Yeah.
hit enter, and it'll just take it right back.
Yeah.
You're also sharing the game, so I can't see shit you're doing.
See, it's right here.
Okay, click on it. Click players. Okay, everything's still there. Okay, hold on.
Sorry.
Try closing the game and relaunching it.
Okay.
What is Space Dandy?
That's
What
an
is?
anime.
Oh. Did you put it in the right
made-
game file? Did you put it in NASGain?
Yeah. 7 Days to Die.
Save.
Saves. NAS gain.
Okay.
Rank 1. Yeah, Space Dandy is made by the guy who made Cowboy Bebop, except it's like fart jokes and titties.
Oh, is that with the weasel?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, that's why you picked the pompadour.
This guy gets me.
Do you have the game up?
Nope, I forgot to relaunch it. Okay, relaunching. Oh wait, maybe do I have to close this? Maybe the zip.
Sure. I mean, it shouldn't matter, but sure.
What's up, Ruby? What you want, girl? I don't see it. Maybe I can try to launch it, like make a new game and name it that, and it'll use. I don't know. Is that retarded or what?
No, it's not retarded. Just the only thing we have to do is I have to find.
Well, you still have the save, right? In case I fucking fuck it up.
Yeah. What I'm saying is, there's like a seed that I have to find, because you have to launch the game from the same seed as well. And I don't know. Let me.
Hey, yo. Man, seeding out.
How the fuck do you find that?
I was also playing a little bit on Warrior the other day. Shit, they don't fuck around, man. I was trying to do a hardcore. I died on day 2, I think. 2 zombies just fucking clapped my cheeks in the middle of the night.
See what YouTube has to say about this.
I like that guy's computer background, man. I want to be there. I want to go there for the weekend, you know? They probably got an outside hot tub there, I bet.
Like one of those Asian hot springs.
Ooh. Yeah, that sounds great too. I mean, any outside hot spring, dude, sign me the fuck up.
Any reason to get naked with the boys?
I mean, look.
We love getting naked with the boys.
Well, fuck. We did this. Why isn't it working?
Dude, on this file, I was level 95. What? That's not right. There's no way. Did we really get that high level, Ram?
Yeah.
Damn, holy shit. Yeah, I mean this save file, this one and the one me and Andy did. Oh well, yeah, everyone was on the server. We had a bunch of people. I think it was Logan and Haley too. Yeah, it was a big file. This shit's getting creaky.
Did you enjoy the move out into your living room? Connor?
What the fuck is an Apex hosting server? What the fuck is this?
I think that's for like a dedicated server.
Well, this doesn't apply to me. Fucking sweet. Um, I like how I'm just doing the IT work and he's just like hanging out with his dog.
I'm
He's
Mike.
scratching my back over here.
What's up, guys? Do we figure it out?
Uh-huh. If the world appears under the manage saves but does not appear under continue game, then you're very close, but the issue most certainly is tied to either missing or mismatched player files or ownership metadata. The save file was created by you and your friend isn't listed as a player yet. Quick fix.
But I was.
Launch a local multiplayer game. Start a new temporary game with a short name. Exit the game when the fresh player entry, and then just gut the file and replace it with the old one. Is that really what it's saying? Exit the game. This will generate a fresh player entry for them. Then do the following. Navigate to the player file. Note your friend's Steam ID. Manually create their player in the save. Go to the save that you sent them. Delete and move any TTP or MAP files. This is all fucking gibberish.
Maybe you should just try to launch the server. I don't know. If it gets fucked, then I don't know. It's fucked.
There has to be a way. The continue game menu only lists saves
we
where
go.
the current player's Steam ID exists in the save. How when the save was transferred, your Steam ID was the only known player. Your friend isn't in the world yet. Oh. So it's saying to go in and change a file so that your Steam ID is the correct one. Here, go back to the file explorer. Oh wait, actually,
Sorry, what happened? I zoned out.
I know.
What are
Go
we
back
doing?
to the file explorer.
Dude, I'm listening to the fucking Artifact soundtrack right now, dude. I'm there, bro. All right, what are we doing?
Don't worry about it. Fuck it. It's just a waste of our time.
All right. Sounds good. So what's the next what's the plan, Chief?
I'm just gonna keep having to launch and shut down the server over and over as it bugs.
Gonna keep on riding in the free world.
Yep, we're just gonna hope it doesn't bug in the middle of raid night.
Do do do.
Amen,
Yeah.
brother. Dude.
Alternatively, if the game does fuck us like that, we could always just reset the server and then put the Horde night to one night, and then the next night will be a Horde night again, so we don't get, robbed.
I'll just keep respawning shit in as it breaks, so it's no big deal.
Yeah.
Whatever. Just next time we make a file, I'm not hosting. Lesson learned.
Totally fair. Totally fair. You got to use all that streaming power, dude. It's taking all your computing power.
Dude, we were looking at the Starlink, and Starlink internet is fucking horrible, dude.
Oh yeah.
It is so
My
bad.
mom would disagree with you.
Well, it's perfect for people that don't have access to good internet.
People who live in the middle of the desert.
People who literally live in
She
the
said
desert.
it is the greatest thing ever. She can finally watch Netflix uninterrupted.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I don't know how good your internet is, Ram, but we're kind of spoiled when it comes to internet. Our internet's kind of cracked. It's not, like, incredible. Like, there are definitely, like, major cities with significantly better internet than ours, but...
My internet is good, but the wiring in this house isn't good, if that makes sense.
Yeah, no, mine's the same way.
What's your up and down?
I think I get like 1.5 gigs down, and like 700 up or something.
700 up? You're
If I do like a speed
cock.
test, sometimes
No
I'm
shot.
dead ass.
Do you have, like, fiber optic? Like, like Google fucking fiber crazy shit? Like, what the hell?
Andy, what's your speed?
Like, 10 up and, like, 400 down? 700 up is insanity. Crank a speed test, dude. I gotta see that. I won't believe you until you prove it. That's insane. 700 up is fucking wild. I can maybe average 10.
I'll run a speed test when I'm not loading into your game or watching your stream. When it's just me here.
Do you think watching my stream is gonna dox you?
No, like I'll just, I don't know, like,
He's saying when he's not using all his bandwidth, he'll, you know what I mean?
like my cousin's probably in the other room watching something. My mom's
Dude,
probably
you would
upstairs
need to be
watching
running. You'd need to be running like a military server for your internet to be affected.
Bro, my internet speed is testing horribly right now. What the fuck? I got 60 download and 22 upload. Maybe it's because I'm loading into the server.
22 uploads not bad. That download speed is dog though. That's
60 though, yeah.
dog.
I'm supposed to have 600.
Are you wireless?
No. I'm plugged in.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I'll tell you what though, ever since I got Wi-Fi and I used to just use the modem, now I have a router or whatever, whatever, vice versa. My internet speed tanked because it sends Wi-Fi around the house now.
Yeah,
Get that good internet.
the router will split it a bit.
Yeah, it seems like a lot.
Yeah, I'm not smart enough to know how much, but I've heard it splits it up a little bit. Like when I plugged my computer, like when we had internet issues and I plugged my computer straight into the modem and I didn't use the router at all, it was like fucking turbo internet. Just straight into the modem, not split at all, just straight to me, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, I wish I could go back to that.
Wait, is your computer wireless?
No. We
I was
literally
gonna say if you.
we drilled a hole in the ground so I could run a cord through it.
Yeah, that's what in my old house. My dad did that to the ceiling.
Yep.
Just ran it through the attic.
I said, fuck it. I'm a goddamn gamer. We're just drilling a hole in the house. Who gives a shit?
I literally have the router like 10 feet from my Xbox.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like 5 feet from mine too.
But even it, like, my upload speed is bad. Like, even if we got 100% juice, 10 upload speed is fucking trash garbage bad.
Damn, how do I have doubled what you have?
Because the
So,
city
like,
has better internet
probably
infrastructure.
A fraction of download.
We're technically, like, quote-unquote, a rural-ish area out here.
Yeah, no, I would say so.
So there's, like, chunks of the town that just don't have good internet. Like, on the other part of the block, we could have Google Fiber. But, like, since we're 1 block away from it, they're not willing to extend it, and we just can't get it.
Right now, at least, yeah.
It's been, like, forever. They just will not do it. The city is
I mean, that's why I was investing in Verizon, dude, because, like, their business model is, like,
Thanks,
they're
brother.
just, like, laying out, like, fiber optic cables all over the country. Like, that's, like, they have this big plan to do that over the next 20 years.
Wait, where? What are you talking about?
Yeah, my uncle works at Verizon.
Yeah, they're just, like, putting fiber optics everywhere. They're just, like,
Oh, Verizon
making a
is.
humongous... Yeah, they're just making, like, a
Good.
massive network of fiber optics everywhere. And
I
that's, like,
hope
their
it reaches
business
us.
model.
But I think he works at Verizon. It's either Verizon or AT&T. I forgot to say.
Yeah, they're actually a pretty solid investment, I would say.
Whichever one just bought Frontier.
I shrimply don't know.
Yeah,
haven't
he said
been
that they
keeping
bought
up with my
Frontier so that they
business
could have their fiber
acquisitions.
optic, like,
Capabilities.
yeah, like they waited until after they put all that stuff in so that they could just buy it and keep it.
Yeah, this is ours now.
Oh yeah, that's the move for sure, bro. Nobody wants to deal with the hard work. Let someone else do it and then just buy the finished product off.
Also, dude, I made the chili. Everyone loves it. Everyone loves chili.
Nice, dude. Chili.
And I made it like, I don't know if I didn't put enough,
Big man on campus. Big
crushed
fucking
red.
Man.
but it's not like super spicy. I think that's just the tomatoes though, right? Probably just cutting it.
You probably should have like got some peppers.
See, but I don't have like.
You should have told me. You could. What do you mean? Go to like any grocery store and get peppers there for super cheap.
The chili was good, and you did a fantastic job, and it's your first one, and it's not going to come out perfect, but it came out good, and
Yeah,
that's good.
no doubt.
Yeah, like so I asked my uncle's girlfriend what she used for hers, and she's like, "Oh yeah, I put a can of beer in it and a can of baked beans." I was like, "Baked beans? That's why it was so fucking sweet."
Yep.
Yeah, no, that for sure.
That's some TikTok recipe shit, dude.
I poured 10 gallons of baked beans in here.
Oh, I found a can of
Dude, anytime I see a video of someone
Acid.
taking a pair of scissors to some bacon, I want to fucking rip my eyes out.
What do you say?
Every time I see a video of someone taking a pair of scissors to some bacon, I want to rip my fucking eyes out. I hate that shit. TikTok just like made everyone think like I should just cut everything with scissors. And it's like, oh god.
I mean, dude, for people who don't know how to cut, it's a viable option. I'm gonna be honest.
It's a knife. At some point, you need to just like bite the bullet
No,
and
I
use how to
agree.
use a knife.
Sure.
Like eventually, you're gonna have to take a shower, and no one's gonna be there to hold your hand.
You know, I don't feel as harshly as you. I don't think it matters. For home cooking, who cares?
I just say okay. So the reason I bring that up is like once, and you know this perfectly well. Once you tell somebody that you're a chef, like most people know you're a chef, they feel the need to like start asking you about like oh my god, I make this recipe and I do it this way and it's so good. And then they're just like, yeah, so like I get a package of hot dogs and I cut the whole package of hot dog with scissors, and I'm just like, oh god. Oh god, yeah, no, it's a great idea. Yeah, it's just so much,
Okay,
so smart.
So imagine a 22-year-old mom with a 2-year-old who doesn't know how to fucking cook, and she's just cutting up hot dogs and throwing them in mac and cheese.
Yeah, exactly.
I
Yeah,
don't
that's
got a
great.
problem with that.
That's
It's
great.
fine.
Yeah, sure.
She doesn't know what the fuck she's doing.
Yeah, you got to be able to feed your kid. But like, if you're 40
But yeah,
and you're
I'm not
still using
making a
scissors on
video-
bacon,
Yeah, I'm not
gonna
making a
fucking slap you.
video about that and like posting it online. That's crazy.
Yeah. Like, here's my fucking crock pot slop pile, fucking 80 ingredient, everything's out of a can dip, and it's like, oh,
My
fuck
hot dog
me.
food hack.
Yep.
That's funny.
This is how
Okay,
you
so
make
I
the
did
best
use beans
fucking-
from a can.
No, that's fine.
Hey,
That's fine.
What's
that's
wrong with
fine.
that, brother?
There's nothing wrong with that.
Oh, I didn't know like if that was bad.
No, if anything, like
what do you mean? You didn't grow the beans in the backyard and harvest them and wash them yourself, you idiot?
Well, no, I didn't because you were like, yeah, like a bag of beans, and I was like, oh fuck, dude, I got cans.
So like the only
Yeah,
the only
I mean, I
major
like
difference
lentils, so go ahead, sir.
is like a texture issue. Like canned beans tend to be like already like pretty cooked. So like when you go to cook your chili, your beans are gonna just turn to kind of paste. But like it doesn't really matter. Like it's gonna taste good. Like it's a minor textural difference potentially. It's not like a make or break thing for the recipe. Like the food's still gonna be really good. You just might not get like, if you're being super chintzy about it, you'd be like, oh, these beans don't have like the correct bite that I'm looking for. Who cares? Who gives a shit?
The reason I would recommend like buying a bag of beans is because like a bag of beans is super cheap. You can buy like fucking 5 pounds of fucking beans for like a few bucks.
Yeah.
You know, and then you could just, whenever you want, you could just wash a couple beans off, boil them in a pot, you know, strain them out, and then just throw them in a chili, dude. You know, like it's super easy. Anyone can do it. And it's just like, it's like value wise, you're getting 10 times the value buying a bag of beans. Like a can of chili's pretty, or a can of beans is like what, 60, 70 cents? But like you get like, I'm not even kidding, probably 5 to 10 times the value just buying a raw product.
100%. And
Can you keep that
like Doyle said,
That's for you,
Darkus
anyway.
must eat a lot of beans. You should have seen the sack of fucking jasmine rice he had when we had to move him to PA. He had like a torso-sized fucking bag of rice. That thing would last forever.
It was dude, it was a 35-pound bag of jasmine rice.
No, I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I don't blame you. I would do the same damn thing because like we know that like that rice can be used fucking hundreds of times for a bajillion different dishes and is not gonna spoil. Or if it is, like you just like you've only lost like maybe $10. Like it's like
Yeah,
the upside is
I was gonna say,
crazy.
That bag was that 30-pound bag was less than $10.
That's what I'm saying.
Over
That
here.
fucking gigantic sack of rice is probably like $1 or $2 more expensive than like 6 boil-ready bags of like, you know, those little sacks of rice you throw in boiling water.
Yeah.
Like it's probably like a couple dollar difference between the two, but you get like hundreds of meals out of what you bought, and you get like 6 half-ass dinners out of like the Uncle Ben's boil bag of shit rice.
And all you gotta do is buy a $30 rice cooker, throw 2 cups of rice in, or 2 cups of water in, 1 cup of rice, click white rice, walk away, come back, perfect rice. Easiest shit in my life.
Like that's the ironic thing about food. Like people think like eating healthy is expensive. It's actually the opposite. Eating healthy is really, really cheap if you know like what you're doing and how to cook.
And
Like-
you're not lazy.
Yeah, if you're buying like pre-cooked, pre-pulled cans of chicken and like if you're buying like pre-processed, pre-cooked stuff, then it becomes expensive. But you
Oh,
can
yeah,
buy
so
like
dumb.
really healthy, good food for cheap if you know what you're looking for. Like
Dude,
meal
honestly,
prepping, dude.
Okay. I'm getting triggered.
Go on.
Dude, if you don't know how to use a rice cooker, like you're the problem. you are the problem. Those things are designed to be idiot proof.
Good job.
Like,
I
I'm
knew you
sorry.
could do it.
Like, what's the problem? Is it texture?
You
Like-
look like the
like, what-
trustworthy.
like-
Okay, be
like,
careful and
Tell
try
me,
not
like,
to get
why
yourself killed.
why does it look like shit?
I think what it comes down to is some people are afraid to learn. Like some people see something new and go, I don't know what that is already, so I'm not gonna, it must be complicated, therefore I'm not gonna buy it. Like I don't inherently know how a crock pot works, so I'm just not gonna buy one because I don't know what it is. Like they don't take the time to just learn that like a crock pot is like the easiest thing in the world to use.
It's just a pressure cooker.
You literally just put a bunch of good food in a pot and you turn it on and you walk away from it, and like 4 or 5 hours later you just have like a perfectly cooked, really good meal just sitting there.
Yeah, it's great.
People just don't. Yeah, pressure cookers. Yeah, exactly. Pressure cookers makes. Well, you're not supposed to use pressure cookers on rice. You're supposed to use a rice cooker.
Yeah, it's a specifically designed product called a rice cooker.
Yeah, pressure cookers are meant to like quickly and thoroughly heat food. I think.
A pressure
I
cooker
think.
is a crock pot.
Well, there's a crock
There's
pot,
a-
but then there's also ones where you can like lash the lid on and it like adds
Yeah.
it like sucks out some of the air and creates pressure. Crock pots don't
yeah,
like
that's
inherently
true.
do that.
No, definitely not your standard. No. No.
Right. So like pressure cookers are like crock pot plus.
Yeah, I think that's more what I was imagining you were talking about
Yeah.
using. I don't know why.
Okay, I'm gonna make Darkest Metal this one. But I don't cook enough rice, or we don't eat enough rice here, to not just buy like the boil bags.
Dude, like
Sure. If that's
you-
how you feel. You're wrong, but
say,
sure.
it'll last. I mean, a $10 bag of rice will last a year.
Well, so the only one in here that eats rice is me.
Uh-huh.
Unless it's pork fried rice. Then everyone eats it.
So the point that you're not seeing though is the price is the same and you get multiple boxes of boil and bag rice out of the sack of rice. Like I get your point. Your point is valid, but buying the raw rice stops you from having to buy multiple boxes of boiled bagged rice. Like,
Yeah, you're
unless
just going
you-
for the convenient thing. You're going
Yeah.
for the convenient option.
Which is fine. Like, it's also not like I'm sitting here judging you for it. Like, you just don't know.
Oh yeah, who cares?
So it's
yeah.
like, who gives a shit? It's like, you just don't, you're not like
There's
a
always
chef.
that
It's
trade-off
not
in
you.
life. How much convenience do I want for how much saving do I? You know what I mean? There's always
Yeah,
that
what's my
trade-off.
time worth?
Yeah, there's no right or wrong answer. Depends
Yeah.
on the person.
You want to buy those boil bags? Go for it. I use them too. I'm not against it. Mostly because I'm
Yeah,
not paying
prob-
for the food, so who cares?
Honestly, you're probably right. dude.
Exactly,
I
I'm
would-
not paying.
Fuck it. Who gives a shit?
Yeah,
Someone
I
else's
think
problem.
you need to buy like a specific rice cooker. Like I bought one on Amazon. It was $30. It is perfect. It is perfect. If it's a crock pot with a pressure cooker setting, that's probably why it's doing it.
I've never personally used a rice cooker before, but I just like know what they are fundamentally. Like I just don't have.
Dude, they're great.
I just don't have one.
It's literally set it and forget it.
I heard they're incredible.
Yeah, I use it for a lot of stuff. I use it for like stewing bone broth. Like, I'll heat up like, geez, remember when you came over? And we had macaroni and cheese and like meatballs and shit like that, and
Uh-huh.
chicken wings. I heated all that up in the rice cooker. I just put it on like simmer, like warm up. I just stirred it and put it in there. I threw the chicken wings in the air fryer. Boom. That's it.
Anyways, I'm
It's
going to
multi-purpose,
chalk
man.
up the shit rice due to the garbage tier pressure cooker. Well, you don't want to cook rice in a pressure cooker. That's what I'm telling you.
I think he was saying his pressure cooker has a rice setting.
Oh, if it does, maybe. Yeah, but like if you're
Yeah,
like
but that's
pressure
probably why.
cooking your rice, like that's why it came out like shit. Because you're like fucking. It's like the equivalent of like putting it behind like a jet engine. Like you just like turbo cooked the fuck out of your rice. That's why it came out like shit. You like speed cooked it.
Man.
It said you could, sure, but like the cook time's probably really, really, really fast. Like probably like fucking 4 minutes or some shit. Like just like you're like it's like the equivalent of like throwing a steak in the oven at 450 degrees. It's like you just don't need to do that. Like you can just turn the heat down a little bit and cook it slower and it's okay. But both work if you know what you're doing.
Yeah, it depends on the setting.
Yeah, like you
I was
could
gonna
get
say,
away
like,
with pressure
during
cooking
dinner-
rice. Sure.
Yeah, like during dinner service, I have that oven fucking blasting so I can put the steak in there for 2 minutes after I sear it and it's done, no matter what.
Yeah, but you guys have like 10-minute ticket times, so it's like they expect their food out fast. Like that,
Yeah,
it makes perfect sense in that situation.
no, for sure.
If I'm at home making dinner for myself, my oven's definitely not at 450. Like I'm not,
Nah.
I'm not turbo cooking shit, dude. I'm taking my sweet ass time. I'm cooking a little food, fucking watching
Also,
some
if it
TV.
If it comes out like glue, there's probably too much water.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I have to like see it though, for sure. And it's probably the device. It's crazy, man. Like cooking rice is like very simple, but there's like a lot of finesse to it. Like I have people at my job who like really struggle to cook a pot of rice, man. It's crazy because like they just like put way too much. I'm like, all right, yeah, cook 3 liters of rice. Like, okay, 3 liters, and then they get the biggest fucking pot that you've ever seen. Like that you can cook, like you can put 8 gallons of soup in this pot, and they're, oh my god, it's like, what are you guys doing? Like, it's crazy. The gigantic pot, like you want a pot that's like relative in size, so like the air can like stay in like a steam, like kind of like the steam gets trapped in the pot. You don't want like a big open area where there's not a lot of rice and water. It's just doesn't make any sense.
That's the culinary industry.
Like I remember,
nutshell,
I told this one kid, go make 3 liters of rice, and I'm like, yeah, it's a 2-to-1 ratio. So he took a 4-liter measuring cup and he filled it up 3 times because he thought a 4-liter measuring cup was 1 liter. So he made 12 liters of rice.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, and then for some reason he only put 12 liters of water in as well. Like he just got confused halfway through. And didn't even double the water ratio, so it just like got super sticky, and it got fucked, and we couldn't save it, and it got burned at the bottom, so we had to throw it all out.
Oh no! And then it all got fucking ruined at the end. Oh, you hate to see it, dude.
Yeah, and then I wrote him up for it, and then he quit.
Yep. Ah man, we love it.
Yep. It was
love
great.
to see it.
Honestly.
That's just the culinary industry in the nutshell, dude. That's just how it is. You just stuck working with these people, man. He's like, oh boy, here we go.
Yeah, but now I got Rob, and he's a fucking rock star.
Good.
So.
It is crazy. Like that was part of the reason why, like, it's weird hiring people without doing some kind of skill-based interview process, but also like insurance liability issues, yada 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 yada.
Yeah.
But it's like when you hire a cook just based off his word and you don't see even how he holds a knife, it's just like, okay, let's hope this works out.
No, I know. And also like it's like Rob, the first couple days, like when we interviewed him, he told me like he answered all my questions, because we did 2 interviews. He did great both times, and like he answered every one of Brian's questions, every one of mine, yada yada. And after that, the first day, he was like super nervous and super shaky, so like he couldn't like perform really well. Like his knife work was shoddy as fuck, but like he could do everything else really good. But after a couple weeks, he got really used to everyone. He got really comfortable, and then he did great. So
sure,
I don't know. Sometimes you gotta let people warm up.
No, I feel that for sure. But I feel like there are like intangible qualities to chefs, where like there's just like little things that you can see in the way that they move around the kitchen or the way that their thought processes are playing out, where you're like, okay, this guy is, I can mold him. I can turn this guy into something.
No, for sure. That was the problem I had with the last guy. He was like empty brain, you know, just like no ability to process information that is being taught to him.
Yeah, that's tough.
Yeah, the other chick I got, she's great. She's got that intuition. She knows how to keep backups of everything in the cooler, you know, how to fucking label everything. She does all the deep cleaning. Like, it's great, dude. She's fucking amazing. She takes apart the line every week.
I honestly just really respect people that can just say, like, I'm confused, can you help?
Yeah, for sure.
Like that it's not hard to do that, but some people really struggle with it. Like they become like afraid that if they admit that they don't understand something, that like they'll be like ran through the dirt for it. It's like, no, just say you don't get it. Like that's fine.
Yep.
Like we don't all know everything about everything. Like,
oh yeah,
you and I have cooked for a very long time. In general, there are still a lot of things about cooking we don't know. Like, there are a lot of recipes we know nothing about.
Yeah,
like,
for sure.
Being able to admit that you just don't know something.
It would be ignorant to say otherwise. It'd be
ignorant
to say you know everything about everything.
Yeah.
Nobody does. Nobody does.
Yeah, just admit that you don't know. It's totally fine. No one's gonna hold your feet to the flames because you don't know something.
He didn't know this. Can you believe that?
Oh my god, let's get rid of him. We should take his paycheck away.
Oh my god, get him.
He didn't know that the random old people like food a specific way that he doesn't cook it like. I gotta replace him.
I got a question for you, Andy.
Hit me.
And you don't need to answer it.
Hit me.
But like, is there a reason that you stopped cooking? Like professionally?
Yeah. There was some shit happened in my life, and I had a decision to make, and I made it.
Okay.
I had an unfortunate. I was in a relationship, and I'm gonna obviously respect their person's medical information, but there was a health scare that was terminal at the time, and I had a decision to make to keep grinding away at the job that didn't really appreciate me too much, or be there for the person that was going through a really hard time. And I chose that instead. And then was promptly left about a month after that.
But like, have you ever thought about like going back to cooking at all?
Yeah, of course. So I finished my degree in I got a cybersecurity degree while I was cooking. And I was kind of put in a situation where I was like, well, am I gonna make this degree worth it, or am I just gonna go back to cooking? And I saved up a bunch of money from working, plus I made some good investments while I was working. And I stockpiled a bunch of money because all I did was work. And then I had a decision to make. Am I gonna kind of just all in on streaming, or just go back to grinding and try streaming part-time? And to be honest, what I went through in that period of my life was like really emotional. So I didn't like immediately all in jump into streaming like I wish I had. So I wasted quite a bit of time. About like a year or two after I quit that job, I really didn't. I was just kind of depressed and dealing with anxiety issues. So I just kind of stayed to myself, and I didn't really focus on streaming. I was more focused on improving my mental health and getting in a better headspace. So after about a year-ish of therapy, I kind of snapped out of my stupor and started putting my pussy into streaming. And I'm still going to give it some more time to see it through and see if I can turn this into something that I could like turn into a career. And if I can't do it through brute force, I'm just going to, you know, decide if I want to go back to cooking or if I want to go into IT. And kind of dial the streaming down to maybe more of like a hobby or part-time gig type situation.
Well, we love having you.
I love you too, baby.
Also, you forgot to mention the most important part of that arc, Classic WoW.
Which one? Which version of Classic WoW? Because Classic WoW happened when I was still working there. The first time.
I know. It's just that game is just. It's a very detrimental part of that saga, dude, for sure.
Was it?
And I'm gonna, yeah, dude, I'm gonna blame the depression on that game because that game sucks.
I don't remember the time frame.
Yeah.
Classic WoW, like I started playing when I came back to streaming. That was like one of the first games I played when I came back to streaming, right? It was like that and Tarkov?
Actually, no. Now that I think about it, Classic WoW came out when I lived in California.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like the first time when you and I like really got into Christian Mingle, that was like way before that.
Yeah, I was dating Trixie.
Yeah, we're talking years before that.
Yeah. 2021, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot can happen in a few years.
True. The true.
I went from like being in one of the worst positions in my life to being pretty okay. Pretty
You
happy.
think wait, you mean like when you're in California you felt like you're in one of the worst positions?
No. I mean But I mean, honestly, it was pretty rough. But like after that, you know, I was living in a fucking motel for 3 months, bro.
Honestly, that motel was
Fucking
dank though. At least from my
Working
perspective.
a fucking shit job downtown. Getting treated like shit.
Yeah. Yeah, I do remember that.
In a really stressful situation. You know, with my ex-girlfriend who was like trashing my fucking house actively, which I didn't know about when I was trying to sell it. Ended up causing 5 extra months of, you know, sell time on it because she did so much damage to it, and then it was just a lot of stress, dude. It was a lot of stress.
Yeah, that situation got out of hand pretty quick.
It really did, man.
And went from a good situation to like, oh shit, this is...
Oh wow, she fucked everything up. Holy shit.
Yeah, wow, this is bad. This is getting bad.
Yeah.
Oh, this could have ended really nicely actually, but you kind of it didn't end out that way.
Yeah, she just like let her dogs piss everywhere, dude. But, like all the carpets had to get replaced and windows got broken and all this other shit, man. It was like really petty.
Yeah, because I mean, I don't obviously know the full picture, but from my position, I thought things were relatively amicable. Is that the word?
Amicable? Yeah.
Amicable? Yeah, I thought
Yeah.
things between you two were like relatively in like a decent position. I didn't know it was like...
Yeah, but like once I told her like, hey, yeah, you gotta like move out next like 4 months.
Yeah,
She
take
didn't
that.
like that. I gave her like plenty of time.
Yeah, I thought that was like at least from my recollection of the time
was
frame,
known. It was known. Yeah, it was known. She
it
was
felt
just
like a
playing.
long fucking time. Like,
Yeah, dude, it was.
I remember
was, man.
multiple occasions where like there was quote unquote deadlines that weren't met, and then you were like, "Well, I get where she's coming from. I'll give her some more time." Like I remember like that happened multiple
Yeah.
times.
Multiple times, yeah, like where she just like wouldn't pay me rent too.
Yeah, and you're like, "Well, she's going through a hard time. She has medical things and stuff," and I was like, "Yeah, makes sense.
Yep. Yep.
Very understandable thing to do for someone."
Yeah, turns out, total bitch.
Turns out nice guys
It never
finish
pays
last.
to be good. Never pays.
Hell nah.
To all the nice guys out there. Ooh, double pocket mod schematic. Fuck yeah.
Nice.
I found a level 3 wrench.
Ooh,
Nice.
let me see your level 3 wrench, dude. Send me wrench pics and DMs.
But you can have it. I have a ratchet now.
Damn.
I can see your wrench.
Dude, you can hold it. You could use it.
Oh!
It's yours.
Oh,
yours, King.
shit. It's yours, King. Oh, man. Yeah, so we'll see. I don't know if I'll ever go back to cooking. I mean, I talked to Connor about it a couple times. There were some opportunities for me to kind of go back to the job that
Yeah.
him and I used to have,
Definitely.
but
Definitely.
I don't want to give myself an excuse to not see streaming through.
Yeah, especially when you've seen success from it. Like
Yeah.
you've had a lot of people here.
Definitely.
Yes, sir.
You keep putting yourself out there. People keep coming.
Yeah, it's just a matter of slowly trying to build your brand, and you know, like if you're
Yeah.
taking it seriously, it's time to like put your content creator hat on. You know, like make shorts, make videos. That's just the next step. You know, you go
Yep.
one step at a time, but that is the next. You know what I mean? You really gotta,
Yeah.
like you said, you gotta put your whole pussy into it.
Yeah, that's part of the reason why I wanted to start the VOD channel, because it gives me like a reservoir of footage to go back
Yep.
to. And then once I decide what kind of videos I want to make, I just have like endless footage to dip into. Like I
Just
so
don't be.
go ahead.
Don't be one of those autistic kids that get a fucking YouTube ad and it's like, this is my YouTube channel and I'm excited to see you.
Oh, you mean like those intro YouTube videos that like play when you like look at the channel?
Hello, my
No,
name is
like
GarboZarbo.
you get an ad and it's like,
Oh,
this is my
you're
YouTube
buying,
channel.
Like buying an, he's saying
Yeah.
buying an ad to put over ads of other people's videos.
Oh,
That's-
Like
yeah,
you buy
like,
ad
yeah.
space, but it's like
Yeah.
it's like
I gotcha.
fucking
Those-
shilling their channel. But it's
no
like
one
half of them
ever-
just being autistic.
No one ever clicks on those or watches those.
Yeah, I don't know why anybody would use those. Yeah. Is anybody using the athletic set or the scavenger set?
I'm using Scavenger.
Okay, I found some level 3 scavenger gloves I can throw your way. This is sick, dude. Plus 15% salvage harvest. That's crazy. 15% salvage harvest? That's insanity.
I found level 3 enforcer gloves.
Shit, but dude. The diamonds we definitely need. I'm trying to think of shit I could just sell to this vendor because we don't give a fuck about it. Radiators.
But definitely the
fuck
YouTube
off.
shorts.
Yeah.
I feel like YouTube shorts just is a great way of just like I don't know how TikTok works, but YouTube just sends me random shit. Like I feel like I've watched all the Sopranos already.
Yeah, I
dude,
think
feel ya.
YouTube is really, really, really good for visibility and discovery. YouTube has made significant leaps in discoverability. I get recommended videos with like 100, 10,
Oh, yeah,
6.
me too.
Like I get recommendations from the wildest niche channels
They're
all the
actually
time.
good. They're actually
Yeah,
good sometimes.
yeah, and I'm like, fuck yeah, dude. I would love to watch some fucking random guy play mahjong with 100 viewers. Like, yes, sure, yeah, sign me up. I want to watch
Like-
a random YouTube clip of a guy doing Mario combos in Super Smash Bros. Melee. Fuck yeah, sign me up. Like, they're doing great at promoting like really niche content to people, even though the viewership is low on it. Like, I think Twitch obviously struggles with that a lot, and I don't think unless Twitch makes a gigantic change that they'll ever be able to fix that. Like, I think Twitch discoverability is always going to be shit. Just because of how the ecosystem works. But no, definitely Shorts is a fantastic way to promote. I guess really what it comes down to is I don't know what kind of content I want to make necessarily. I might have a channel that's just like clip compilation channel. I could see myself making like ranty video essay-esque videos. That was kind of initially why I wanted to play Fallout New Vegas and Fallout 4, because I wanted to get a lot of footage of playing those games, and then I wanted to make like a long-form video explaining how Fallout New Vegas is just leagues better than Fallout 4.
Yeah, and then those videos can just inherently promote your stream, and you can play
Exactly.
games, make footage, talk about the
Konnichiwa.
games,
Yep.
You
and then
are
just
quite
you
the
know
daring
when you're streaming
adventurer.
these
Good
games, you can have
job.
people in there chatting with you
I'm
while
sure
you're
I have
playing the
something
games.
you'll
Yeah,
need.
Yep.
for sure. You should just lock in on that and do it.
Thanks for letting me take
Yeah,
care of you.
maybe.
And be sure to tell your friends.
I mean, hey, good example is you just got footage of you completing Final Fantasy X, and it's all archived now.
Yeah.
And then if you do Yakuza, you could have another game like that. You know, and then you have archives of games that you've completed. And then
Yeah,
you can
I
take that footage.
I guess
chop
it
up
comes
and
down
use it.
to finding topics I'm passionate about. Like, I don't really
No,
care
right,
to
I mean,
make
I
a
don't-
video
I kn-
about that
I
game.
know, I know you don't really like. It's like,
I
oh my
got
god,
just
Final
the
Fantasy
job.
X changed my
Thank
life.
goodness.
No, it's like
I couldn't find
it
anyone
was just
to
an
do that
example of
job.
like, oh, this is a game that I have archived.
Yeah,
and-
I 100% agree.
Yeah.
Yes. That was the thought process behind getting the VOD channel in the first place. It was just like a way to archive this shit without tanking my computer.
Also, I'm at a giant city down here. If anyone wants to join me.
The only thing is I'm too stupid to understand really how YouTube's algorithm works. And I've heard so many people saying conflicting things that I don't know necessarily what to believe and what not to. And I guess
Well, I think focusing on that isn't healthy. I think just making good content first is more important, and then learning how to advertise it is comes
well,
second.
I agree, but also like it's less about advertising it and more about like so if the content on a channel varies too much, it'll stop getting recommended at all. And I know that's not a problem for me to deal with now because I don't even have a channel that has any content on it besides the VOD channel. I understand, like I'm worrying about a hurdle that doesn't exist yet.
Yep.
But I want to be proactive instead of reactive. Like I'd rather not be in a position where I put a bunch of effort into something and then accidentally tank it. And then all that shit just becomes useless. Like
No,
if I make video essay content, I should probably make a video essay based channel. If I make like a clips channel, I should, you know what I mean? If I make clips videos, I should have a clips channel. Like I probably shouldn't just have all the things on the same spot.
I guess. I personally find it really annoying to have content scattered all over the place.
dude, the sodas are fucking insanely strong. What the hell? I found a Mega Crush, 60 water, plus 50% run speed for 6 minutes.
Yeah.
And
hell yeah.
15% stam regen. God damn.
That's crazy.
Oh, there's also an airdrop out in the fucking desert area. But yeah, I mean, the conversation always circles back to the same point, right? Like, just do it, you know? Style of buff, just do it. But
I mean, yeah, you gotta take the first step.
yeah, I'm working on
And
my
then the
steps. I
second,
just
and
take
then the
slower
third.
steps, dude. First step was
For
the
sure.
VODs. I got the VODs going. Actually, the first step was just streaming consistently.
just as your friend, I'm just trying to encourage you.
Yes.
I'm not trying to pressure you.
I know.
I think you genuinely have an opportunity at your fingertips.
Yep.
And I think you have the capability to be really successful and the passion for it. You gotta pursue it.
I got a Carpe D's nuts, dude.
Hell yeah. Cause dude, I could see you being like a professional streamer. You just have to do it. I could see you sitting there doing
And
it
also,
every day.
man, I gotta collaborate more. I just also don't really enjoy collaborating too much, if I'm being honest. It depends on what we're playing. Like, certain games I really enjoy collaborating on. But, like, if it's a game where I'm just kind of forcing myself to play through it just for the sake of collaborating with someone,
Bro, you're collabing right now with the two biggest hogs you know.
That's a fact. That's what I'm saying. And the reason that I'm enjoying it is because I just enjoy what I'm doing and I enjoy hanging out with you guys. But
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
but like, if it's like, all right, go buy and download Peak right now and just climb a mountain for the sake of collaboration, I want to fucking pull my hair out. It's like I don't care to play Rock Climber the game.
Those games are nuts, dude.
They're fun for like fucking a day or two, and then it's like, okay, there's another fucking $30 fucking random hype game that nobody cares about.
Those games are good for people with like really big audiences that like their viewers want to watch. Like the streamer just get like absolutely shit on.
Exactly. They want to see their favorite streamer play the new hype game, farm the clips from it, and then never touch it again. And like the Quesos of the world, or like Ludwigs and all the like, they can get away with that. But it's like, for me, it's just like, what am I doing here?
Yeah, if you were a bigger streamer, you know, like
yeah, I'm at the bottom of a directory that is at its peak, playing a game that I don't really give a shit about for the sake of collaboration.
Yeah, I hate fad games.
Yeah, I mean, I enjoy they're fun, but it's just ugh. I can't keep chasing the dragon forever. I can't buy the next 30 Amoguses hoping to scrape together a couple viewers.
No, for sure. It's just better to stick with content you like anyway.
Yeah.
Well, like there's like communities out there where like they just stick to that like one franchise, you know, like the Borderlands franchise.
Right.
Like
same with Monster Hunter.
There's like so many fucking dudes that are still playing 1, 2, 3. Like,
yeah,
we're just waiting for 4 to come out.
Guys, it's gonna be sweet.
Dude, Glorious E
Dude, don't
plays
make fun.
Tarkov and only Tarkov almost every single day, and it has been for like the last 5 years, and it blows my mind. He just never stops playing the game.
Is he successful?
Oh yeah, he's super successful.
Then
He's doing great for himself.
I get it.
Me too, but I just start playing Tarkov and I want to fucking blow my lid off. What the fuck? Dude, there was a stealth zombie? Wait, was that a bug? Dude, what the fuck was that? The spitter was like half invisible.
Plague spitter?
Yeah, it was like transparent.
Sounds like this game is a 1.2 out of 10.
I want to be fully transparent.
Oh.
Shout out the doc.
Hashtag Doc did nothing wrong.
Oh no, he did a lot wrong.
Hashtag Shungite.
Shungite fever. Honestly, I can't even remember what the DMs were. Okay, spitters are like actually stealth units. I did not know that. That's cool as fuck.
Yeah, I'm in the desert too, actually. Trying to get my badge. And these spitters don't fuck around, dude. Oh, you can shoot the bees.
No.
Yeah, I just shot one. It react like I shot it. Went, like the bee like grunted when I shot it, dude.
No way.
The bee grabbed his chest. Oh fuck! You shot me.
Ah! I'm hit.
No, it made a noise, dude.
Boop.
I pulled up my weapon. Yeah, it literally made like a buzzing sound. Like,
Oh.
then I just pulled out my club and insta killed it.
I can't tell if my game is bugged or if these things are actually just stealth units. Is this a rendering issue?
I don't know what you're talking about, so I'm gonna come to the desert.
Well,
He's gonna come.
I'm
Connor,
gonna
you're in
come.
the
Curry
desert.
toes and
Are the
better come.
spitters like stealth on your screen or no?
Not at all.
Okay, so it's definitely a render issue.
Definitely making it a hardcore mode for you. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, they're like half invisible on my screen.
Yeah, it's kind of
Sick.
badass, man.
Another fucking bug. Yay.
Should I prioritize seeds now that we don't have them?
Nope. If you happen to find them, great. If you don't, doesn't matter.
But like if I have options of dropping them.
If you have options, if you have anything more important, just drop them. Damn, my character's hot. He sounds like he's fucking coming up a storm, dude.
He's Danny Trejo.
Dude, he's gripping it out here in the desert, bro. His toes are curling out here. He's so hot.
Yeah, I'd want to be that sand between his toes.
Damn, you're a freaky ass bitch.
Shit.
You know that you're a freaky ass bitch, bro.
Step on me, Danny.
Damn.
Oh, Danny.
Or should I call you Mr. Trejo?
That's Papa Trejo to you, boy.
Ram's just
Aye,
trying to
Or
wield
machete.
the- He's trying to wield the machete
Ugh.
with both hands.
Rip it and rip it, brother. What else am I supposed to... What rock am I supposed to hit? Oil shale? Oh, there's hella oil shale. How much do I need? Please tell me that didn't just say 5,000. Oh, 500? Okay. Still sucks. Whatever.
The shale.
That's so funny that these spitters are like half invisible on my screen.
Yeah, that's fucked.
My entire HUD is broken. Like the last like 3 things I've learned is just stuck in the bottom right corner. Enemies are barely loading in. Shit's good over here. Living the dream.
I'm
And you
kind of
know
of
what?
the mindset that we should honestly like move our base towards like the edge of the ash zone, like towards the desert. How do you feel about that?
I mean, we can always make like a second forward base.
Yeah, I'm not saying we have to take everything, but you know, we could just move a lot of stuff. Keep some of the forges rolling.
How do we know which one they'll attack?
It's wherever we
we're
are.
at.
So like the zombies will, if they happen to path close enough to heat generating things like a forge, like heat as an activity, not like literal physical heat. If the zombies path close enough to them, they'll attack them. But if you put them high enough away, or walls far enough away, they won't like attack to go after them. So like if we just put a building with a bunch of spikes around it, like the zombies would just run into the spikes and kill themselves and it wouldn't really affect anything.
Yucca.
Yucca, yucca.
Yuck. What the yuck? I should have brought a
Garbage.
smoothie. Fuck.
You guys ever have yucca?
Nar.
Probably not.
Side. One steakhouse I worked at in California, they had fucking yucca, like they'd like put on the table. It's very Southern California-esque.
Very SoCal.
Yeah, for sure.
Keep forgetting I'm over encumbered and I don't bring my bike in the desert like a dumbass. I'm like waddling my fat ass back to the edge. Dude, speaking of fat ass, I wish the last fucking South Park game was good. That shit ate a bag of dicks. It was so bad.
Yeah.
What a flop of a game that ended up being. Jesus
Yeah, it really
Christ.
was, dude. It was crazy.
Yeah, exactly. Snow day. It was fucking bad, dude. It was real bad. I still bought it and played through the entirety of it. I took it on the chin, like the little dirty South Park slut I am. But damn, what a downgrade from Stick of Truth and Fractured Butthole. Those games are so good.
I forgot my bike had storage until you said something.
Damn, bruh. That's like the best part about having a bike.
Yep, true.
That's like the only reason I rush them. That was part of the reason why, like, when I can make bikes or bicycles, I was like, do I even do this? Like, having mini bikes is just so much better. Just for the storage. And once we get like a car, dude, holy fuck.
Yeah, that 4x4 is crazy, man.
4x4 is nice. I don't remember what the gyrocopter has, but I'm willing to make it.
It's big. It's big.
I remember you not being the biggest fan of the copter.
Nah, it's alright. I mean, they definitely made it better. But...
Speaking of gyrocopter, have you guys ever seen OpenAI versus like the best Dota team in the world?
No.
That,
Is it good or bad?
it was a bloodbath.
For who?
The AI absolutely destroyed the humans.
Really?
It wasn't even close. Like the
Holy
game
shit.
was like the score was almost close for like a couple minutes, and then it was just a complete bloodbath after that. They fucking ran a train on us. They fucked us up so bad, like, the org that lost to OpenAI, like, made a series of videos where they were just all sitting there, like, coping. Like, all the players were just sitting there, like, delving through the footage and, like, personifying the actions of the AI, and were like, dude, the AI was fucking taunting us. Like the way that he's moving, this is actually BM. Like, the bot's actually purposely doing this to, like, if a player did this, they'd be mocking us. Like they were just like fucking losing it.
Oh.
They're in our heads, dude.
Human psyche, man.
Or like the AI found out like ways to exploit certain items to like cause effects that like people don't normally use.
Like
the AI found a way to, like, I think it was either Glimmer Cape or like that one item that builds into Shadow Blade, where if you activate it and stand still, like, you can go into stealth.
Oh, Shadow Gem?
Yeah, or some shit like that. Shadow Amulet, Shadow Gem, some shit. And like the
Yeah.
AI was like spamming it in a way where like the AI was controlling the exact moment that it was going in and out of stealth to like fuck with the animations of the other players. It was actually sick.
Like so if they're using alts and stuff, they can time it to like make them line of sight or something.
Yeah, it was like the AI was like using stealth as like LOS pretty much. Like it was just like flickering in and out of stealth to like fuck up auto attack animations and stuff.
That's fucking crazy.
To cause like the enemy players to like stutter and stand in place and like gain distance.
What the fuck?
It was wild. Like the AI was doing fucking tricks on it, dude. And the AI would just buy back all the fucking time. Like throughout the entire early game, the AI just kept buying back and just running into lane. And like the pro players were like talking shit about how bad the buybacks were, but they just started getting fucking rolled because every time they get a kill, the person would just spawn back, teleport right to lane. Like they didn't even, just no thought about it at all. Like
It's because they don't want to lose the experience.
yeah, like current wisdom is like you just never buy back if you don't need to because it's a waste of money, and you only buy back as like a last ditch defensive effort. But the AI was just like, nah, if we got the money, fucking rip it and get back in the lane. Like don't miss any minions, don't miss anything. And also, if you think about it, if both players trade in a fight and then you instantly buy back and go back to lane, your lane opponent has to go back or else they're just at half health and you can just dive and kill them. So it's like, it actually makes sense logically. Like, it forces your opponent to TP back to base and heal.
Right, or they're just gonna get slowly whittled down.
Yeah,
too,
they're just going to
you know?
die, and then you're not going to buy back, and you're losing. They get more gold from killing you, and they also get more experience from killing you, and they're also going to get the lane minions as well. So, like, it puts them in such a bad position. It's actually kind of genius.
Man, I love Dota, dude. I fucking love it.
It's a good game.
But man, do I hate playing it.
I love when Andy plays Dota because he never plays the same character multiple times.
Yeah, I'm always picking random shit. That's why I never improve. I have like 15 characters that I just put all my effort into, and then I just rotate between them all the time. That's how it was in League, though. Like, I would always change, like, I would pick a couple lanes, but I would always be changing characters. I would never play the same characters. Because, like, you have to adapt to your team composition. You can't just be, like, brain dead, insta-Lakamumu 9,000 times player. Like, you just can't. That's how you lose. Oh! The bees! Where'd the bees go? I'm concussed. I will say, though, I am like a shameless techie spammer, dude. God damn, I love that character.
Oh, mamma mia. Oh, I'm in danger. Random horde just found me. I'm fucked. I'm super fucked.
Fuck!
These fucking bees! Oh my god, dude. I got swarmed by plague swarmers. There was like 3 of them. There was a fat guy. There was like 4 others.
Let's say, is there an event going on?
Dude, it's just like, it turned
Wait,
night
Ram,
and they
you
just
died
all
too?
sprinted him.
Yeah, there was like 14 zombies.
It was crazy, bro.
Yeah, I think Connor was right when he mentioned this before. I think like the game will just randomly trigger an event for all of us. Because all 3 of us just like had a swarm of zombies nearby us at the same time. Like I had,
Yeah, I had like 2 dogs as well. I killed the 2 dogs. The zombies turned around and started eating the dogs.
I had like 5 feral zombies all like right next to each other, just swarm me. Connor had the same thing, and you had the same thing.
Oh yeah, it was nuts. Thankfully, my bike was right there.
Yeah, I did the same thing, dude. The second I saw the zombies, I shot a bullet, I saw 2 more feral zombies just run at me. I just jumped on the bike and left. Just
I
instantly-
died.
I
No,
got on the bike and I was down.
they like swarmed my bike. I couldn't even get back to it.
Oh, that sucks. Hopefully they didn't destroy the bike.
No, I got my stuff on my bike back. It's just like when I was running towards, there was just nowhere to go because I was covered in bees already. And then you know
Dude,
my
those
character got
bees.
slowed. I couldn't move.
Those bees are fucking
And it was like,
brutal,
oh
bro.
fuck. Yeah, it's just because they slow you. That's the most fucked up part. You can't
Yeah.
run. So
And
you
they
just
can
have to
concuss
stand
you
and fight.
too. Like, it's
I,
just a
I have my
mess.
gun out. I'm shooting everything around me. I have to switch to my fucking bat. Swing a couple times. I miss. I hit the zombie in front of me. I swing again. I'm trying to hit the fucking bees. I hit the one. Another bee spawns out. I pull out my gun. Should I shoot the guy? More bees are hitting me. I'm like, oh fuck! Like, it's like, what do I do? Like, it's rough, man. It's rough.
That's no bueno, brother.
Yeah. I mean, it's just because there was 3 plague spitters, and
Yeah.
there was just too many bees. There was just too many.
Yeah, I didn't even think about that until you mentioned it. Fighting multiple of these at the same time has to be so fucking cursed. Like,
Yeah, 'cause you get
holy
slowed.
fuck. Yeah, and you also
Yeah.
have to melee 3 different clouds of bees. And by the time
Right.
you do, like, the spitters are probably shitting out more of them. So, like, you have to try
Yeah,
and
you-
shoot the spitters so they don't spawn more.
You just gotta tank the bees. And kill
Yeah,
the
I think you're
spitters.
right. That makes the most sense.
Yeah. Fucking hell, dude. Yeah, because the spitters die in like 1 headshot.
Dude, I had to fight a feral spitter. That motherfucker was tanky, bro. I was putting sniper bullets into his head. He was just chilling. Just another day for him.
Well, I also walked up and shot him with a shotgun in the face, so maybe a little different scenario.
Yeah, the shotguns are super good for that situation.
Yeah.
They just do so much more damage. I would say that's the only gripe I have with the sniper build. It's like it feels like any zombie that's above like a normal one, you're kind of fucked.
Yeah, I feel like that's what you're kind of forced into going fortitude. To get like machine guns or something, you know? You need to have a good secondary.
I would say fortitude or agility because the sneak feeds
Yeah,
into sniping pretty
SMGs.
well, and like the run and gun of the SMGs seem pretty good too.
Yeah, but
But you're
fortitude's
definitely
also
right.
Got,
You do
fortitude's
need-
also got some really good stuff.
Yeah,
Like pain tolerance, man.
yeah.
Sounds great.
You do definitely need like some kind of secondary weapon. Like you can't just go pure snipers for sure.
Well, I mean, you could always go into spears too.
Yeah, I just
Sure,
don't trust
perception.
melee weapons as the game keeps scaling.
I mean, I use them quite.
I don't
often.
know. On intelligence, that stun baton, that thing fucking carried.
Yeah, you're
Yeah, I
right.
think it's good.
That was part of the reason why like I was thinking about just going stun batons, because like the new buffs to stun baton are actually insane. 100% chance for the weapon to always be charged. Like that's just so strong.
Yeah.
And the stun doesn't just stun him in place anymore; it knocks him back. Like you're just fucking launching zombies around on quick
Oh,
attacks.
There's no longer a like the repulsor mod doesn't be need for that. You don't need that for that.
Oh, that's a great question. I'm actually not 100% sure. I have to look. I thought I saw like a book that gave you that, but maybe I misread it. Maybe I'm confusing 2 things potentially.
What does the fucking aloe look like? I can't find any.
The who?
You gotta farm aloe.
Oh,
Aloe.
aloe looks like a bush on the ground. Very, very small bush. It has like sharp dark green leaves. It's like smaller than a patch of grass.
This area's dangerous at night, man.
Oh yeah, it sucks.
Yeah, this place is no joke. I've been just standing in the same spot, just sniping everything that renders on my screen. I'm just like, I can barely fucking move, dude. There's so many zombies.
I'm trying to mine this fucking oil over here and shit just keeps spawning.
Yeah.
I can assist you if you need help, man.
Well, I'm just trying to get it for the badge, but yeah, this
Right.
looks like it's gonna be a big one.
Yeah, I'll come over.
Well, so I'm at the edge, so I keep dipping over to the fire zone. But it's worse because then fire zombies spawn, and they come in, and then plague spitters spawn. So it's like fuck.
Doing it from both ends.
Yeah, one of the zombies lit me on fire. It's like, take a drink. I'm like, what?
Oh yeah, the flaming. Yeah. Those will straight up light you on fire. Dude, I forgot you can shoot dogs, and all the zombies will run over to the dogs and try and eat it.
Yeah.
So I just like pick off a
Same with
dog,
the
all the
bears.
zombies in the area come up, and I just start picking them off.
That's actually the case for all animals.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, you do a snake. They like look at it, then they eat it immediately, then turn their ass back to you.
Yep, pretty much.
Yeah, but I got that silencer, bruh. They just
I
see an
got it,
animal
I got
drop dead, and they just go and eat it.
I got you covered, Ram. Dig away.
Do you guys remember what the name of the nerd skill book is?
The
Tech
nerd.
junkie.
Tech Junkie, that's what it is. Thank you.
Oh, there's some aloe.
Okay, I got my 500 if you want to dive in there.
I already got mine.
Okay, I'll try to finish off the vein.
Yeah, I'll protect you. I'll just like circle this area and look for aloe.
Damn, intelligence mastery. Vehicles take 20% less damage and consume 20% less fuel. Ah, damn, that's nice. So yeah, you're right, Ram. You do need the repulsor to knock them back still. But I mean, the intelligence mastery just makes it so your stun baton is always charged. So even if it doesn't knock it back, it's just guaranteed stuns. Which is
Well, so the best thing about the repulsor mod is when you hit a bird and it just disappears off your screen. you just bat that thing away.
Dude, I wonder how the stun interacts with the bees. Oh, I'm so hot.
That is exactly what it sounds like.
Oh, yeah.
Ram, you want to consolidate over here?
Oh, there's some aloe right here.
You already got all yours?
No,
All right, come over
I
to
didn't
my
get
bike.
any.
Let's consolidate some loot here. Okay, try to go in there and drop off whatever you can. I'll drop off whatever I can on your bike.
I'm
Perfect.
so
Oh wow! I actually
overcome.
dumped a bunch of stuff in there. I'm gonna take this level 3 wrench. Take these.
I have charred meat in my inventory.
That in there. That in there. Alright. Alright, nice. Good consolidate. Let's see. You're not, sorry, you're not tech. Are you? Did you look in here for any books you could read? It's all Andy, actually. Tech stuff, crafts.
It's so funny, dude. The spitters are like half invisible on my screen. It's I'm shooting ghosts out here, bro. The second I shoot them, they like phase back into existence. It's so dumb looking.
That's fucked. Watch out.
Dude, honestly, I've been seeing Summit playing fucking CS2. It's been tickling me, man. Kind of miss that game sometimes.
What? CS:GO?
Yeah. Game's just too good, man.
Yeah. Not a huge fan.
Yeah, I know it never really tickled your jimmies. Never really jangled your
It's
jangle.
not really my cup of tea. It's not really my cup of tea.
I used to watch Summit play GTA 5. Dude, Chawa? You're a big Chawa fan, bro?
What?
Key Smashers talking about Charles Johnson.
Oh. Oh yeah.
Old Turnaround Johnson. I don't know who that is.
Isn't there like a thing where you can hug him?
That's Summit's GTA character. Charles Johnson. Old Circleback Johnson. Look, I'm a real Summit head, okay? I'll fucking test your Summit real quick, bro.
Quick, Andy, pull out the summon hat.
It's already on, brother. It's
Damn.
already on, brother. I have it on over my headset, so my head looks gigantic. The extent of my knowledge is that he sometimes plays GTA. Yeah, he just goes there and races, and then complains that everybody only races, and he doesn't. He played Classic WoW, too. His Classic WoW warrior was cracked. And then he died. He died in hardcore with edge guards on. Or edge masters. Edge masters and guards. Wham, you need to heal, buddy. You're looking real dead.
I have no more heals on me.
Say something.
Man, do you remember in our first MC we found like fucking Cloud Keepers?
Yes. And I didn't know what the fuck it was. Everybody was
No one
fucking
did.
hogging.
I know, no one, and none of our people really knew, but there's a couple people who were fucking they're going
Super
crazy.
tapped in, and we're just like, I'll take that off your
I
hands. I'll take it. Don't worry about it. I got you. Just let me hold it for a second. Oh, my character's fucking nutting up a storm out here in the desert. God damn.
Level 6 battery, nice.
His pants are sticking together. Oops. Okay, all I need to do is kill one plague spitter and sweat for another minute and a half, 2 minutes.
Yeah, I need 2 more plague spitters.
Yeah, good thing mine are fucking invisible. I just have to find a ghost in the desert. No big deal.
I just need plants. Found the plants. One more plant. There it is. Nice. I just gotta make that smoothie and I'm all set. What's the smoothie called? Let's see.
Oasis.
Called Oasis Smoothie.
Named after the band, of course.
Mushroom water. Oh, this.
Yeah, super easy.
Anyone
Honestly,
got
the only thing
Wada
that
on?
sucks... What's that?
Anyone got Wada?
Negative. The only thing that sucks is we need to start picking mushrooms
No,
up
I
again.
don't.
Because we're
You
pretty
know
much
what,
out of
Andy?
mushrooms. We need to start picking up mushrooms again.
Dude, I just been picking them and eating them. I didn't know we were low.
Yep.
Shit.
Well, the ones in the base on the wall are ready.
Good. I've been slowly just picking them off the wall, turning them all into seeds, and just trying to, like, expand the mushroom empire.
I haven't been breaking them because I didn't have the farmer set, or I don't have a farmer set.
Yeah, and you don't have improved harvesting, so you'll get a lower seed RNG, so let Andy do all the harvesting.
Y'all did, yeah.
He's Farmer Jan.
I'm Farmer Yosef. You got any guitar? Where are the ghosts? I must find the ghost. The desert ghosts. Uh-oh. Oh, I have a Night Stalker book that gives me 0.5% crit at night. I was wondering why I randomly just hit for 2.5. Dude, it's actually crazy. With all the perks I have on my character, a bow at like base stats gets the same, like gets a like 100% more damage on sneak attack.
Damn.
Yeah, but like bows are insane.
Yeah, bows are good. Bows are good, man.
You get 3.5 sneak attack multiplier with a bow.
Yeah, those crossbows are nasty.
It's crazy. And their base damage, like even the shitty primitive bow is like 40 base damage. They hit like a Mack truck.
That's awesome.
Like a bow and arrow
Really need
hits
one
like
shot.
a fucking baseball bat.
Yeah, that's true. I think it does have 40 power. Plus the sneak multiplier, man.
Yeah, it's actually insane.
Do you both have hunting knives?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Level 1.
Okay, I found a level 2 one.
Oh my gourd. We're rich.
We're parsing.
How's that ratchet working?
Oh, I break cars in like 5, like turns.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Hell yeah, brother.
Very efficient.
Yeah, I like the sound it makes too.
Same, and the animation's perfect too. The way that
The impact driver though.
I don't think I've
that's
ever
feel
used
good.
it.
It's like a NASCAR fucking like fucking.
Ooh,
Oh,
that's a
it's
good
so
sound. I
good,
like
dude.
that sound. I like that sound a lot.
Dude, just wait, man.
That's a
Just
tasty
wait.
sound. That's
You're
a
gonna be
crunchy
changing
sound.
tires in record speed, man.
Oh, I like that.
I love that shit, man.
Get up the hill, you fuck!
Alright, I got a pretty good amount of coal. So I'm gonna head back to base. And I got like 1,500 oil shale. I gotta empty my storage.
I'm taking these gloves.
Take him.
Fuck yeah.
Get in there, brother.
Well, I was able to depot a good amount. Oh, I'm taking those bullets too, by the way.
Take him.
The 44s.
Take him, brother.
I'm taking some med kits too.
Take him, brother.
What else can I steal from you?
Take him. All that shit's extra, dude.
Oh wait,
It's just my
no, I
storage
literally
container.
just. Oh no, I put all
A
my gas in
storm!
there.
Wait, which zone is the storm in? Let's check the desert. Oh, it's in the burnt forest. Okay. Ram, you're gonna die in there, brother.
In the desert?
Yeah, you don't have a badge, bro. Come to my ping.
Do you think I can make it through the?
Just come to me, please. You will die. I promise you.
Let me heal real quick.
I'm gonna leave some blocks out in the street so you see what building I'm in. Oh wait, yep. It's you and me, boy. It's storming real bad outside. I think we have to huddle for warmth. Come here.
Oh no, dude, we got a tongue kiss.
Oh my god, the inside of your mouth is so cool. I mean warm. Wait, which temperature am I supposed to be looking for?
Whatever you're looking for, I got.
Hell yeah.
No, close all the doors. We're letting the stank out.
Ew, oh my god.
Oh man, you're letting the fucking stink out, dude. No. That's something. How you doing on repair kits and stuff, Ram? You need any?
I have one.
I have 2.
I'm at the base. I'm start making some.
Yeah, I made a fuck ton of glue. I made like 30 glue and I just threw it in there, some shit.
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna use a turlet BRB.
I'll protect you.
I got about 50 repair kits crafting up.
smell you, boy. We're live! Oh my god. As I say that, he just starts blasting off. We gotta get you a silencer for your gun, bud.
Do you have an extra?
Let me see if I can make them. I cannot. Oh, it's 10 steel to make. Ooh, boy! Alright, I'm gonna sit on the roof over here and eat. I found food in the toilet again.
I'm gonna take apart this city bus.
I'm gonna take a bullet of this old ass butt. Did you loot it first?
I did.
Is there any YouTube slop I can put on while I stuff my fat fucking face? A melee major happened this past weekend, and they were just permabanning anybody that said anything about Mango.
Melee's dead.
The second Mango's name got dropped, the bot would just snipe him. This tournament would be better if Mango was here. Banned.
Imagine suppressing free speech.
I know, Jesus.
I know, crazy. How dare
this
you talk
tournament?
about someone who was part of the Smash community forever? Damn. R.I.P. Mango.
Well, I guess he's already unbanned by Twitch.
Good. Mango Nation.
God, I wish Mario was a good character.
You just play Luigi.
Yeah.
Luigi
just
has the baddest bitch anyway.
Luigi's nutty. He's so good. Dude, speaking of which, Rap Monster was playing at fucking Gommel. Holy shit! He's good. I gotta pull that VOD up, dude. Jesus Christ. Rap Monster against Preeminent was the biggest fucking beatdown I've ever seen in my life. This made me... There are certain Luigi players that I watch play Luigi that, like, truly inspire me to my core to be, like, a better person and want to thrive for excellence. And this fucking 17-year-old dork playing Luigi, like, makes me want to be a better person. He's so fucking good. He makes me, like, rethink my morals as a human being. His gameplay is so good.
Damn.
Yeah, I unironically think Luigi has like potentially a favorable matchup against Fox. Like potentially. Like it could be like 45-55 or it could just be like 50-50. Like I think Luigi against Falco is like a 60-40 underdog. But against Fox, like he might be pushing close to like favorable. Maybe. I think as Luigi continues to become like a more respected character, I think Final Destination is just going to be like a hard ban against that character. I don't think you can give Luigi any map that has 3 platforms. I think you just have to ban them all.
What's that?
So Luigi's biggest flaw as a character is when he jumps, he has no aerial drift. And the only way Luigi can make up for that is by playing on a stage that has the 3rd center middle platform. So you can jump up onto the right platform, wave dash, jump up to the middle platform and wave dash. If you take away stages that have 3 platforms, you take away that middle platform. And his ability to get from the left to the right side of the stage ultimately just converges on the center of it. So like Luigi can't move around and cross you up without going directly through you, which means like if you're just Fox you shine, or if you're just any character you just put out a hitbox, and Luigi just can't get by. Like it kind of, if the 3rd platform isn't there, it cuts the stage in half for Luigi, and it creates like his immobility like really shines in those situations. But like you can see in FD, like there are so many examples where like he just gets on a platform and he doesn't exactly know how to approach his opponent, so he will just start to whip around on the platforms and like use the different varying heights of the platforms and his horizontal mobility to be so fast that you can't pin him down. Like you can't tell if he's going to drop straight down on you. You can't tell if he's going to circle to the other side of the stage and try and get behind you. Like he moves so quickly with all 3 platforms that it's so hard to pin him down. But you just take that one platform away and it changes everything. How the fuck did the zombie get to the roof of this building? Fuck. My arm has been sprained.
Mine as well. And I'm infected.
I got some honey for you, brother. It's right here between my lips.
I'm running.
Is Connor AFK or something?
No, I'm here. What's up?
You went quiet on me, brother. Oh yeah, you need some meds too. What different things you got going on?
I'm just chilling.
I'm exhausted. I got an arm sprain.
Oh, I don't got no vitamins. Shit. If you got green vitamins, you gotta take them.
I don't have none of those.
Shit. Well, we gotta back at base. Damn, you're all kinds of fucked up, brother. Gotta finish off my quests here out in the desert. Gotta kill one ghost.
I gotta kill 2 more.
Dude, the most tedious fetch quest of any game I've ever played in my whole life, dude.
0 out of 10.
Refund all 9 bajillion copies of this game.
Instantly.
I
Go
don't like the
bankrupt.
thing that I could press a button and turn off. 0 out of 10.
I know. The fact that there's a biome progression toggle at the very bottom of the basic screen, too. It's like the first thing you see at the very bottom. It's like, you gotta read like 10 things. This game sucks.
This game is truly the worst it's ever been. In all 2 months of me playing this game, it has never been worse.
To be fair, that guy's review, he had 5,600 hours.
Well, he's a dumb fuck.
True.
But God bless him. He's entitled to be a dumb bastard.
True.
I finally found my desert ghost. User.
Damn, you guys are still doing that badge?
No, I was AFK eating. I just had to go get one more.
I've been done with the badge.
Well, you're built different, brother.
I guess so.
You're just so naturally gifted at doing extremely tedious fetch quests. I guess, you know, my Zoomer brain can't handle such tedious work. I can't even hit the orange justice in this game. What is this thing? Fucking L game, dude? Is this L?
What do you think, chat? L game?
Yeah, can I get an L in the chat, please? L Riz game, dude. I grew up playing D2 and MMOs. Yeah. Honestly, though, the D2 grind is like on a different level.
Destiny 2?
Diablo, I'm assuming.
Because if you're talking about Destiny 2, yeah, that game's a grindy fucking shit show. Ram would know. Diablo 2, that game is also grindy.
Almost level 94 for the season. You're savage. You're a bad motherfucker.
Fucking godlike. Andy, I built you something cool on the base, dude.
Is it a penis?
No.
Oh. Good. Good. I would have hated that.
Built you like a crow's nest.
Ooh.
More like a crone's nest.
Whoa.
Where you shake pants.
Damn.
Wait, that's what you have, don't you?
I don't know, I might. I don't know. I haven't seen a doctor in a while.
Let's. You know what? Since you haven't seen a doctor in a while, let's ask ChatGPT.
Let's diagnose you right now.
Yes, using the internet.
In fact, I'll get your prescription ready.
My friend can't digest spinach, and he says his tummy hurts, and sometimes he wakes up in a cold sweat. What does that mean?
Your friend's gay.
It turns out your friend's a fucking idiot. Possible reasons spinach causes pain. Well, okay, I feel like you definitely jumped a gun there.
Okay, the spinach doesn't cause pain.
Yeah, I feel like I... Well, I did say it makes your stomach hurt. Kidney stones, oxalate sensitivity, salivary sensitivity, irritable bowel syndrome, or potentially food allergy. It says you should stop eating spinach. Wow.
Oh shit, really?
Shit.
That's some good advice. It says stop eating spinach and talk to a doctor. Damn, kind of spitting.
No, ChatGPT, you're my doctor.
Oh, I should have said that.
Now pretend you're my doctor.
Ooh, I'm glitching. I think my game bugged. A lot of textures don't look like they're rendering right now. Hold on, let me see if I can... Ooh, act. Ooh. Okay, things are rendering so far. We're good. Just had a little bit of a hiccup there.
Dude, if I fall here, I'm gonna be upset. I'm gonna preemptively mute myself in case I fall.
I'm gonna pre-jack the mute button.
Alright, I didn't fall. Yet. Damn, I'm good.
He got
That's
the
gotta-
slurs on quick draw.
Are you all working towards some objective, or did they add more quests and stuff? Both. So they added biome-based quests that will... So each biome has, like, its own hazard, and you have to do, like, a series of tasks before you can handle being in that zone. And also, the loot quality is also locked to each biome, so you have to progress through the difficulties in biomes to get higher level loot. And at the same time, the traders in each biome will link to the next biome. So, like, you have to spam forest quests until it gets you to tier 2. That trader will be in the desert. I'm sorry, the burnt forest. You have to spam quests till it unlocks 3. That dude will be in the desert, and it'll, like, progress you through each zone. Honestly, the difficulty in this game, though, it just comes down to, like, the settings that you put the zombies on. Like, we've made files where we just make the zombies just, like, fucking turbo beasts at all time. And that game turns... It makes the game crazy hard.
Oh, where they just constantly sprint even during the day?
Yeah, they see you through walls. They're always feral. It's just like,
Oh, yeah,
holy
yeah,
shit.
yeah. Yeah, the all feral, like, constantly, like, blood moon status. That's a fun ethics.
Well, I let random jackasses join who won't play too much. We tend to keep the server locked down until it's like, you know, people actually want to like play.
I know some people, like, play PvP servers in this game.
Yeah, I've never actually ventured into like the multiplayer of this game. Like I heard there's like an entire multiplayer facet of this game I've never touched.
Yeah, like imagine like a Rust server.
Yeah, like PvP type shit. I pretty much have only played like Solo Survivor.
I
And
can't
with
imagine.
friends.
I feel like it'd be really tough. The map isn't that big.
Yeah, the map isn't that big, and also like the damage the weapons do is probably insane.
Especially with progression. Like, imagine
I
everyone
know,
having to build in here.
I was just thinking about that.
I'm sure the PvP servers probably have that turned off. Yeah, if we open it up, I'll let you know. Okay, I'm thinking about resetting the server sometime soon, so try and finish up quests and stuff. No rush though. I'll just chill at the base.
I just gotta depot everything on my bike.
Hey. Hey, Wham. Yeah, honestly, that's why every time I play this game, I just immediately create a solo server and start from there. Because I know, like, you know, not everybody's available to the game, so I just try to always have a solo file going. Plus, I've always wanted to play this game, like, kind of, like, hardcore. I never played solo, I'm a coward. Oh, it's easy peasy, dude. If you don't care about dying, it's super easy.
Yeah, once you get the rhythm down.
Yeah. It is a bit intimidating, though, because, like, you don't necessarily...
Yeah.
Unless you know, you don't know. You know what I mean? Unless you know what's
There's a lot
good, you
to
don't
the game.
necessarily know. Yeah.
There's a lot of learning involved when you first start.
Like, even now that I'm starting to, like, try and play, like, solo hardcore, I really don't know, like, what build I want to go.
That's the struggle, because normally you have friends to bounce off. Like, okay, yeah, I'll go general. I'll get the farming stuff. Okay, yeah, I'll get the in stuff. I'll get this. But solo, it's like, oh shit. Okay, what do I need here? You know?
Yeah, like, you're kind of incentivized to put a point in, like, a lot of different things.
Yeah, yeah. If I go solo, I just go fortitude first and then strength second. But that was before they had general, so. Come look at the thing I built up here. You get a minute. There is a ladder up here next to the crafting station.
Heard? You played a mod where the days were faster? Damn, you jumped right in the deep end, brother. Like, yeah, I don't play this game too much. I played a mod that has a bunch of extra enemies in the days, like 45 minutes or 15 minutes or some shit. Yeah, my first game I played solo cell phone hardcore. I think in all my time playing this game, I've never played a mod.
They're good. They got good mods.
I heard nothing but good things about them.
Yep.
I told myself not to
Darkness
play
Falls
hardcore
is
games
great,
anymore.
man.
I honestly
Has a bunch
find
of bosses and stuff.
Oh yeah, well I've seen a bunch of streamers playing the shit out of that too. It seems like a very popular mod.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Like if I play hardcore games though, I tend to play them like super fucking casually. Like I find it to be a fun challenge, but I don't really sweat it.
Or do you want this like grill grate thing?
It's actually, you can throw it in like the ingredients box. Ooh, hardcore Minecraft is like deceptively difficult.
Oh, do you have those repair kits?
Yep. There you go, sir. I just put like 30 something in there.
Honestly, though, I do love Minecraft fishing, dude.
Hell yeah.
Every time I play a file, I just end up fishing a bunch.
Can you get fat loot from it?
Oh my god, yeah, you can get like crazy like enchanted gear and stuff.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, books, enchanting books, all that shit. Yeah. Yeah, I play hardcore Minecraft a lot, like how I play 7 Days to Die. Like, I try and get a farm up, I try and get, like, defensive positions and stuff, and try and get near the villagers, keep them alive so I could trade with them.
You guys see the tower I built?
Not yet, nope.
Yeah.
I haven't been outside yet.
Check it out. Yeah, I'm using both of these at the moment. Sorry.
I'm just trying to see what mods I have right now,
Yeah, I'm almost
if
done.
that's okay.
Oh yeah, no, you're good. I actually.
I just wasn't actively building it,
No,
like
feel
anything.
free. My shit's already done, man. Use whatever you want. I'm just queuing up more repair kits. Alright, it's 50 more repair kits queuing up.
But how do you get up to the crow's nest?
Right here. Look to the left of the blacksmith. Down here, buddy. Look in the corner, right there. See how
Oh,
like
hell
right
yeah.
here? Yeah.
I got a question.
Yeah.
Could you put one of these, can you put these building blocks, but like one, so like you don't fall off? Or can you not shoot through them?
What are you talking about?
You see like this vertical one?
Yeah.
Could you put one like across the whole thing like a wall? Or can you not shoot through them, or
I
is there
don't
a
know
high
what the
chance that you
fuck
could?
you're talking about, bro.
So like if you
Just show me.
you see
Just
how
show me. Just do it.
like this?
Oh, you're talking about flat ones. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Of course you can.
I don't know what you guys are talking about.
He's talking like this. He's saying, "Can you do this?" Hold on. And then just shoot through it.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
But like just one.
Yeah.
Would that work?
What do you mean, just one?
Like just like one high.
Yeah, you could. But I'm not gonna do that because the birds will just fly in here. Yeah, I'm making like a bird cage, bro.
So, like, the only difference between, like, Minecraft building and how the game works, like, how 7 Days works, is, like, if you get a certain distance away from a block that's not connected
Talk about
directly
this,
to the
Ram, right?
ground, it'll just start to fall.
Yeah.
So, like, if you kept building outward from here, like, eventually it would just lose stability and just kind of collapse. So, like the example that you gave, you'd probably have to, like, put one block, like, in the center, kind of like this. Like this. And then you could probably build across. Because eventually it has to touch the ground. Oh,
Ow.
you broke your leg, Stingy.
Only sprained it.
Yep. When in Rome.
Which is a fate worse than death.
Honestly, kind of. Okay, hold on. Before... Oh, fuck. Actually, should we wait for everything in the workbenches to be done making... Yeah. Should we wait for everything in the benches to be done, crafting before we reset the server? Because I'm kind of afraid that, like, Ram queued something up and then when he came back it was gone.
Alright, I'll just unqueue and put it on my inventory 1 second.
Well, all your repair kits are done.
Alright, let me just unqueue the gasoline and the gunpowder then. Yeah, go for it, man.
Alright, Wham, are you in a spot I can shut her down?
Yep, I'm inside the house right now.
Okay, I'm gonna give it a little bit just so it doesn't roll back you taking that stuff out of the chemistry station. Because that
No,
would
that's
suck
fair.
to lose all that stuff.
Yeah, that's...
Just gonna wait for a couple seconds here.
Also, do we have like an official like where we're gonna make an entrance, like a drawbridge or something?
An entrance to where?
But I can figure this
Like the
base.
house.
Alright, I'm shutting her down.
I could set that up. If you want to build a drawbridge, I can set up like a frame for it.
But I don't know if like we need a trench. Like I'll start digging. I'll start doing whatever like you need help with.
Remember how I did it with the other base? I just built like a giant staircase and we put a drawbridge at the top.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
I'll be right back real quick.
The server has been returned.
you know what song is always a fucking bop, dude? Fucking Blue Monday.
I'm not sure I'm familiar with that song.
I bet
It's
if you heard
probably-
it, you'd be like,
I was gonna
Oh,
say
yeah,
yeah, it's
that
probably
song.
one of those songs. Yeah.
"Square down, 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 down."
Dude, have you seen the new?
down.
Have you seen the new Asmongold thumbnail meta, dude?
I don't know.
He
Have
just takes a picture, whatever the fuck he's talking about, and then he just runs it through an AI program that makes it look like they're crying, and then he just posts it. That's his thumbnail. It's just like a bunch of pictures of people crying.
Damn.
There's so many fucking pictures of people crying, dude. And honestly, it probably works really well.
Looks like it's working.
It's gotta work. It actually makes a lot of sense. Okay, I got the water from the dew collectors. Maybe I should cook food? Potato? Damn, why the fuck they put peas in every recipe in this game? God damn, bro. I didn't know peas were that important. Wow, we're actually running low on cloth, of all things.
I just used a bunch, that's why. I just
I know,
stockpiled
I never thought I'd see the day, dude.
Well, they have that new stat, Junk Collector, where I harvest more cloth. Ooh, shit. So I'm gonna level that up and start hitting stuff. I'm gonna get some water, BRB. Wow.
Water!
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Buy something or get the fuck out.
Bro, perception mastery level 2, salvage specialist, dude. Harvest steel from cars, gun safes, and shopping carts. Yo, let's go, dude. That's crazy.
Yeah, perception's nuts. How's this crow's nest look from up down there, man?
It looks sick, dude. That looks cool as hell.
The perch.
The fucking perch. It's got a Hemi in her. Damn, dude, I wish I would have known how good we had it during the glass jar meta. Oh yeah, dude, you gotta queue up the gunpowder again in the chem station. Or at least give it to me so I can do it. Because I don't know if you can.
I can't. Alright, I retard proof the stairs also, so you won't spring your legs anymore.
Oh yeah, you put a drool cup at the top of the stairs?
I did. I put a bib there too.
Thank you, thank you.
Did we get helmets?
No, I just like padded it, you know. It's like a padded room.
He also put some floaties up there just in case it gets wet.
Some of those non-stick shoes.
Bro, those things are unironically like lifesavers though. There are so many cooks I've worked with that just refuse to get non-slip shoes. I'm like, you're just a fucking idiot. You're actually a dumbass.
Crazy.
How do you know if they're non-slip or not?
They have
Look at
like
the bottom.
they have a textured bottom. I think like the rubber version of cleats.
It's just like a really grip. You'll once you see it, it's like very grooved. You know, it's just indented.
It's like if you took a normal pair of shoes and you just took a knife to it and just slashed a bunch of like lines into it. Like I never understood why people wouldn't just buy the damn shoes. They're like dirt cheap too. Like there's a company that just mass produces like non-slip kitchen shoes for like
Hey,
$30
you
bucks
get
a
freaking
pair.
Crocs for like $30. Yeah.
Yeah,
Man.
I never understood that. Shoes for
I did,
cruise.
I
Crocs
live
are
in-
Hell
non-slip.
yeah.
Yeah, man.
They make some. Yeah, they make specifically non-slip Crocs.
Every cook in my kitchen has Crocs on, bro.
That's allowed. Open-toed shoes
Yeah.
are allowed.
They're not open-toed. They're just like all black. It's like a big black piece of fucking plastic, basically, rubber.
Yeah, I have a pair of black Crocs, but like, I thought that like if like water spilled or anything, it would just go in like your shoe. Like, isn't that a?
That happens with any shoe you put on your foot.
Yeah, I was gonna say, isn't that like a normal shoe? Like,
No, they're
No.
Crocs. They're not clogs, Peace Master. They're just Crocs. They're kitchen Crocs.
No, because like, let's say you fucking spilled like oil on like your shoe.
bro, you're
right?
fucked either way.
You're
then.
fucked either way, bro.
Yeah, dude. What are you saying? Like,
No, like, I'm not saying like a fucking gallon of oil.
okay. Have you ever worked in a kitchen, Ram?
No, cocksucker. That's what I'm
What are
trying
you
to
doing? What are you-
Well, first of all, I don't think the kitchen Crocs have the holes on the top of them. I'm not sure.
No. Of course not, dude.
Yeah, they're like relax.
Didn't start off by saying
Relax.
that, you cocksucker.
Relax.
You said
There's a
they're
communi-
open-
We're
you
having a
said they're
communication breakdown.
open-toed. You said they're open-toed Crocs. I said no, they're not. That was the first thing I said.
Yeah, they're not open toed. They're like it's like they look like clogs, but they're made by Crocs and they're out of the Crocs material, and they're
I'm
normal
gonna see if I
Crocs.
can find you a picture.
I have it up on my stream already, and they have like ones with like the
Oh.
4-wheel drive
Yeah.
little strap on the back too, if you want those.
Yeah, I rock the 4x4 ones.
You got the 4x4s on?
Yeah.
No, they don't have holes in them. But because I get your point, Ram, right? Like if you dropped a hot liquid, you think it would go through the holes in the Crocs to hit your foot. Yeah, no.
Oh yeah,
for,
of course.
for the kitchen brand ones, no, they don't have those holes. They're just like a.
Because like,
it's like
that's
it's like-
happened to me cooking recreationally.
I completely
It was
understand
like I
your point. Yeah.
splashed water and it was just like, that's my toe. That
Yeah,
hurt.
they don't have that. They
Ram, look at
have
the picture I posted.
they have no holes. Even the ones that look like they have holes, the holes aren't like punched through. Like they don't have holes. And this is specifically.
But what do
if
they
you
call
just-
those?
Crocs?
They're called Crocs.
No. Okay, motherfucker.
Bro, I'm looking at the website. It says Crocs unisex adult slip resistant bistro clog. So it's
Okay, so they're the clog.
Yeah, Croc clogs.
That is a tongue twister. Croc clogs.
I know, dude. It really is. I see why they put the
It's
5
like-
words in front of the clogs.
I'm staring at my Crocs that are the exact same, but the actual Crocs.
Yeah, no, they're not like the normal, like, you can put charms in these Crocs. They're not that. But they're made by the same company, and they're made out of the same material. But they,
Yeah.
like, purposely have sealed the holes up. I'm assuming for that exact issue.
Yeah, and they got like better non-slip. They're made to be like
Yes.
oil resistant and like water resistant. And they're like 30 something bucks.
Yeah, they're dirt ass cheap. I don't understand why people wouldn't buy them.
Yeah,
Like,
because
they're
cooks don't make a lot of money. They can't afford expensive shoes.
$30? Come on, bro. You eat at McDonald's, you spend that much money.
No, I'm just saying they can't afford. If it was like $80, a lot of cooks wouldn't wear them then.
Sure,
I-
sure.
They need to be accessible the way they are. It's a good
If
thing.
they were more expensive, I would understand that, yeah.
Yeah.
But they're just
sure.
not, so I don't understand why people.
They're not, yeah. Everyone should have them.
That's like cheaper than like regular Crocs as well.
That's what I'm
I
saying,
think these
dude.
were like $57 or
Dude,
something.
there are
Bro, I
companies
wear
that are
those everywhere.
fighting to sell these shoes. Like they sell them
Yeah.
cheap for a reason. Because cooks don't make a lot of money, and every kitchen in the world needs people with non-slip shoes on. So of course you're gonna sell them. Your market is never ending.
Everyone's got to eat.
Everyone's gotta eat, brother. The non-slip shoes don't do shit on ice. Probably not, but I'm not 100% sure. You're probably right. I mean,
Yeah, I mean,
assume...
hopefully there isn't a lot of ice in your kitchen.
Yeah, I work in the Arctic. I live near Chicago.
Yeah, I mean, I live in Buffalo, so I understand.
Dude, you're doxing me, bro.
Why? You text yourself? Like, we are not the same person. I said I live in Buffalo. You just you attached yourself to it again.
No.
No.
No, What if I just said no, though?
No. No, don't dox, no.
Please. Oh, dude. A zero doink fucking nerd outfit.
That's
sucks.
also why I wear fucking boots to work and then pull my Crocs down my locker.
Yeah, most people don't wear
Yeah.
like just work shoes. Like you bring your work shoes with you to work, and then you usually change into them. Because also, if you just walk around your work shoes, you just like you grind down the non-stick layer too. Because you just kind of like
Definitely.
the little rubber spikies will just.
Yeah, like
get
on the
rubbed out.
pavement, walking outside. Fuck that. They're gonna get beat up.
Yeah,
on the
it's
sidewalk.
Most cooks, at least where we used to work, would just leave their non-stick shoes in the locker
In the
room.
locker, yeah. Yep.
And then they would just, wear their normal shoes
Yeah,
to
that's why
and
that
from
locker
work.
room stank.
Yeah, it smelled like a real ass in there, dude. It smelled like
Yeah,
a whole real
I
ass.
never go in there. I never go in there.
It smells like pure socks and weed.
Not anymore, dude. There's not many potheads left, so they're all gone.
That place used to smell like fucking Cheech's
Yeah,
jockstrap.
We had a friggin' pothead maintenance guy. He's gone. We had a pothead cook. He's gone. They're all gone.
I used to buy weed from my cooks all the time. Hey, if anybody's gonna have it, if anybody's gonna have the herbs, it's the cooks. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, true. I always got it.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, dude. Yeah, honestly, like I was like, I'm gonna stop smoking. No, my life is way too stressful, dude. Like, I feel like I need to smoke weed to cool off after work. I'm so mad all the time. Oh man, it's such a.
That's why that free gym was the best, dude. I just hit the gym, dude. Put some tunes on. Fucking.
That's true. I gotta take advantage of that.
Oh, it's so
I'm just,
nice,
you know,
man.
dude, I'm just like at that place 11 hours a fucking day sometimes. I don't want to go.
Oh, I
hit the gym
totally get it,
after.
dude. When you're working overtime hours,
Yeah.
if I work a minute overtime, I'm not going to the gym. But if I got like my normal like, you know what I mean, 8-hour shift and I'm out, I'll hit the gym before I go home, just because it's like literally right there.
I had to work 7 days for the past 2 weeks in a row.
Yeah,
so
fuck all that noise. I'm not hitting the gym then. Fuck that.
And then the last 2 weeks before that, I worked 6 weeks. So I had fucking 4 days, 2 days off in the last like fucking month, dude.
Yeah, your workout's on the clock, brother.
Yeah, pretty much. It's always something. Someone's getting sick. You know, it's something every day, dude.
Hey, that's the curse of being on top.
I know.
All the bullshit that happens, you're kind of unfortunately
annoying.
responsible for dealing with it.
True.
And if you got a bunch of people that aren't necessarily the greatest team players, they don't help out. And
Yeah.
Wait, I thought that saying went the other way.
what's the saying?
But
Is that shit rolls downhill.
yeah, no, that's false. Because look, man, if everyone calls out, it's on me. It's my department. It's not their responsibility. What am I gonna do? Like hold them accountable? Yeah, right. In this day and age.
And also, he gets paid like double what they do to make sure that he's there for that. So it's like that's kind of
Yeah.
why
exactly.
that's why he makes the big bucks. And that's also why the higher ups wanted the head chef to become a paper chef, because in those situations where the paper chef needs to like step in for somebody that calls in sick, they haven't been fucking working and cooking all week, just like busting their ass, you know. They're on like a 55-hour work stretch of just like pure physical exertion, and they got to take over someone else's shift, and their 8-hour shift becomes like a 14-hour shift out of nowhere. It's like,
Yeah, that's my life right now, man.
yeah,
I
that's
had
why
someone off for 10 days in a row.
Yeah.
On top of 2 people taking vacations. So
Yeah.
it's just, and then people calling out, people throwing up at work, going home. It's like
When it rains, it
it's a shit
pours.
show. It's a shit show the past few weeks, man. I'm just fucking destroyed right now.
But then you hit those moments where like things kind of flatten out, and you're like, okay, this is
Yeah.
kind of nice.
Oh, for sure. It'll be fine. Like this week should be fine. Except I gotta work, you know, Saturday and Sunday again this weekend. So, you know, that's great.
But yeah, also like to circle back to like what Ram said forever ago, like why I don't want to work in the kitchens. Like you never get a weekend off ever, and like maybe you get like 2 holidays a year off, and it's like
Yeah.
it's a tough life to maintain.
Oh, I'm expected to be there every holiday, you know, every weekend if necessary. Like,
Yeah.
I'm just expected to always be there. Always
And it's
on
like
call.
I'd way rather just ride a desk somewhere doing some like bullshit IT work, making even slightly less money if it means I could have like a semblance of a life.
Yeah, dude. Like, I have to keep my phone on all night in case I get phone calls at 5 in the morning for people calling off at the 7 a.m. shift. And if they call off at 5 in the morning, then I have to fucking be there too. And then same thing for 9 a.m. I have to be awake at 9 to fucking answer the phone in case people call off. It's so annoying, dude. I'm always on the fucking clock.
Yep.
But like Andy, if you go back, would you go back in like a managerial position like he is?
If I could
No.
put him in one.
Yeah, if one was available, yeah, but more than likely not. Someone would have to just decide to not want a cushy job, which doesn't happen. Or they'd have to get themselves fired over something really fucking dumb.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't just like fire people.
Yeah, that's like it's like a state-run facility, so like the hiring and firing, they're a lot less lax, or they're a lot more lax on. Firing, you pretty much have to like punch an elderly person in the face, or like drive your car through the front door of the building.
Yeah, it's something. Like I have a cook who actively steals like every single day. We have him on camera doing it like multiple times. We have him on camera like sneaking off to like potentially do something inappropriate with a nurse at multiple times. Giving away free food all the time. Doing a bad job, being slow. Being insubordinate, calling off all the time, and I can't get rid of this guy.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough in a place like that.
Yeah, I just can't. Like we have to catch him with something. Like how like also like my boss talked to him and the nurse multiple times, and they said they would stop, and you know like whatever, and they just don't. They're just still.
It's sweet, brother.
I mean, bro, that girl's like 60 fucking 3 years old.
That's the most forbidden fruit there is.
Bro, that's a fermented fruit.
Are you in this chest right here, Connor?
Sorry. Go ahead.
That's a good one, dude. That's nice. That was well played.
Thank you.
The fermented fruit.
I mean, he's like mid 50s something. His wife is like 30, and he's dipping into the older gal.
Oh, we got a Bill Belichick on our hands.
Yeah, I don't know what that means, but yeah.
Ah, yeah, it's a
Are you guys
football reference.
refining all that oil?
Yeah, we already did.
Fuck.
It's in the junk box. Top left, it's already all gassed up.
Why you need some shale to make a smoothie?
Yeah.
Ooh. That's my bad. Didn't think about that. Is there any in the box? No.
No, that's what I was looking.
Cowie wham! I didn't think about that. Well, you can make the smoothie in
It's
your
alright.
pocket. So if you bring all the ingredients with you and you just hit a rock, you can make the smoothie in your pocket.
Make it in
You'll be
your
fine.
pocket, boy. He's
And then
making
you
a
can
pocket
drink it to
smoothie.
get a movement speed buff. So if anything, you're welcome.
Damn, what a good friend.
Yeah, we also don't have enough aloe vera leaf, so I'll be back.
Wait, did you check the med box?
Yeah,
Oh.
there's only 3.
Yeah, I turned them all into bandages. That's my bad.
It's okay.
I spammed meds because we haven't had meds all game, so I thought I'd stockpile meds.
Hey, nah, good call. Beep.
We're back to the tedious fetch quests.
It's so tedious, bro. It's so fucking
This
tedious.
game is honestly hot ass, dude. This game has so many tedious. fetch
Refund everyone now.
Can you imagine being someone who works on this game, reading that, and being like, "What did we do wrong?
Well, I guess I'm a fucking
Why
Why
retard.
can't we please this guy?"
Yeah,
Like,
dude.
imagine sitting
I think about the
sitting at
same
that
thing.
board.
Bro. They're just at their computer, just fucking cooking up some crazy shit. They're like, dude, these guys are gonna fucking love this, dude. The fucking world is literally coming to life with this patch. And then they drop the patch, and there's just like one guy with 5,000 hours who's just like, this is irredeemably bad.
Roll it back. What are
Dump
the
down.
are the fun pimps smoking fentanyl?
I hope they printed that out and put it on the wall somewhere.
But imagine they had something like even worse, like, or not worse, but more tedious cooked up, and they're like, "No, let's make it a little simpler so that no one gets mad."
It
Yeah.
That-
fucking, like, you could do all of it in 30 minutes.
Yeah, maybe
It's
instead of
engaging, it teaches you about the zone, you know,
Yeah.
like what's in
Maybe-
the zone, what's unique about the zone.
maybe instead of aloe vera, maybe instead of like 50 aloe vera, like we'll just do 10. And I'm like, all right, fine. It's kind of fucking Mickey Mouse Baby Easy, but sure, we'll do 5. We'll do 10 aloe vera. And then this guy's just like fucking screeching in the Steam reviews, all caps.
Tedious quest I've ever done.
I've never done anything more boring.
Crazy.
Well, I gotta sit outside the ash zone. The storm just started.
I'd rather balance my checkbook.
Andy, have you ever did you ever play Artifact?
No, you've asked me this like 20 times. I've never played it. You played it with somebody and thought it was me. And I never played it with you. And I know it's the Dota card game, I think. And I know nothing about it. But you think it's really good and they should bring it back. And then you heard that there's like a classic version of it or something, or like a private server or something.
Still Artifact Origin, yeah.
The game that you
Well,
and I played was
anyway.
Elements.
No, I was actually gonna ask you if you ever listened to the soundtrack for it.
No.
Shit's lit, bro. Check it out.
Liddy Titty.
Check out the here. Let me send you. Can I send you a song? Do you
The
consent
Darkest
to
Daily
accept the
playlist
song?
recommendation, dude. I'm starting a stockpile over here, dude. Let's go.
Okay. If you accept, I will send it.
I accept. I consent.
Oh my god, you hear that?
It's recorded.
Consent actually turns me off. Can you not consent, please?
Damn, you know what, man? Actually, never mind. I'm not gonna say that on stream.
Actually, man, you're right.
All right, check this shit out, man. Check this shit out, dude. Let the artifact talk to you for a minute.
Yeah, I'll check it out somewhere.
It's very Dota-esque, you know. Like if you like Dota music, you'll dig this.
Oh,
Some of the same. It's the same guy. So
the
same composer.
sitting inventory low to play a little Dota.
Oh, Base Hunter. Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, bro, dude, I love that song.
I feel ya, man. You know?
I feel ya, man.
Stay away from the voodoo. It's the voodoo I do. Ooh, okay. My server's bugged. So I'm gonna chill for a bit. You guys get in a spot where I can reload. Wait, actually, let me see if I put a block in that zone. What if I go right up to the edge of it? Oh, all my blocks are invisible. Never mind.
I'm chilling whenever you can reset. I'm just upgrading blocks, so even if I roll back, it's not a big deal.
Everything I'm placing is invisible. I can't see anything. Wham, are you in a spot where I could reset?
You just roll back dead.
Are you in a quest?
No.
Okay.
I'm at the edge of the desert watching zombies T-pose.
Oh shit! Damn, it's fucked.
I'm so
And the whole
glad.
drive up, everything was T-posing and on like one leg, you know?
Dude, I wonder what is causing that. I don't know how to fix that. I wish there was like a command I could type in to like reset the server internally or something.
Yeah, I don't know. That's weird.
Ooh, my computer's starting to warm my room up. Oy. This is one of those times I wish I had like a dev that would hang out in my stream and just tell me what's what. Dude, when I was playing, what is that? The Degenerates and Gamblers or whatever? That fucking blackjack game? I had one of the devs in my chat. That shit was sick.
Did he give you a smooch?
Yeah, dude, he rustled my jimmies.
Damn.
He made all the music for the game, and he was telling me like all the little Easter eggs and stuff for the music.
That's cool. That's really cool.
All right, server's back up, boyos. And then I looked in the credits, and the guy's credited under a different name, and I was like, was I just lied to all day? Is that real? Can you imagine just chat hopping on Twitch is under an alias and just pretending like you're a dev
Oh
of the game
shit!
for attention?
Damn. Damn. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, no, I actually developed this game. Yeah, no, I'm actually a big deal.
Yeah, talk to me.
Yeah, you should come over to my house.
You like chili?
Alright, now I feel like that's a personal attack.
Nuh-uh. Come check out my super sweet basement. Dude, I do woodworking, and I actually built this entire bar from scratch by hand. I had a coworker that was into woodworking. Holy shit, the guy would just always show me pictures of like a bench like it was his baby. Oh, check out this super sweet fucking stool I made. Thank you, sir.
Is the server back up?
Yes, sir, it is.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Did you? I thought I sent you an invite. Maybe it didn't go through.
No, it didn't go through. I can join through Steam. I'm already loading in. You're good, brother.
trying to spam buttons and figure out how to honk the horn. I want to be like Wham.
I think it's a V. Let's see.
Neither of those work for me.
It's something over there.
Command
Maybe
prompt
B?
propped up again.
Maybe G. Maybe X. Maybe D. Maybe Z.
Error, exception in thread, chunk regeneration. EXE object reference not set to an instance. Discord log RC. What is that? I'm googling this. There's a red message in my command prompt. ERR exception
It said that you closed the session.
thread chunk. An error typically from having a problem regenerating or loading new world chunks. Often stems
All right.
from... Oh,
Back in.
Connor's in.
It took a minute, but yeah, man.
Oh, dude, thanks for the bits, man. I appreciate you, bud. Wife just got home, brought me snacks. Fuck! Wives are OP, dude. Fuck!
Damn.
Snackies.
Bro, if someone walked up to me with a bag of cheddar Chex Mix, I'll suck whatever they put in front of me. I swear to God.
True. Honestly, true.
That's it?
That would be so funny. The first time I meet you, you just walk up with a bag of cheddar Chex Mix. That'd be so funny.
He's just got like a Batman utility belt of snacks.
What are you feeling today, bud?
This could be triggered by game crashes, bugs, or issues with mods. To resolve this, try deleting the corrupted region file. What does that mean?
Maybe one of your regions is corrupted? That'd be weird.
I mean, it would make sense.
Yeah,
'Cause
that would.
Maybe there's like a file somewhere. that
It's
is
probably
just
the forest,
busted.
dude. Our fucking garden got deleted.
But I'm surprised uninstalling the game and deleting every file that the game had to do like didn't catch that.
Yeah, that's fair.
If the problem persists, consider starting a new save game. Really? Start a new game. That's fun. Okay, let's
Have you
check out
tried
this
just
old ass video.
giving up?
Yeah, if the issue's persisting, you should just quit.
Just give up and do something else. Okay, thanks.
EXE object.
Well, don't worry.
reference.
The new Night Rain boss, like the enhanced sentient pest,
Uh-huh.
it can just soft lock itself.
Oh, hell yeah. To resolve this issue, several troubleshooting steps can be taken. Clear game data and cache. Delete the TTP file associated with your character. Delete player files. Oh, yippee. Clear roaming data. Delete the entire 7 Days to Die folder in the roaming directory. Clear Steam
Delete your
download
computer.
cache. Reinstall game. Jump off a cliff. Take a long walk off a short pier.
Turn off sticky keys.
Oh! Try teleporting to your friend and or having them teleport to you, as this sometimes resolves the issue related to corrupted player data. That doesn't help. Okay, I'm gonna watch this video. And my game's broke. Fuck!
Like how bad?
I can't place a block.
Ooh. Yeah, that's fucked.
Okay, before I even continue with this, first of all, I'm just gonna sit here while my game is broken. Just do your thing.
Oh, Andy,
let-
could you also send me the updated notes for D&D?
What does that mean?
The ones you just wrote tonight.
I already sent them to you.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate it.
Okay, I'm gonna try and fix this real quick. So I'm gonna shut her down. I'm gonna try and do a little bit of wizardry here and see if I can fix it.
Okay.
Yeah, something was definitely messed up because there was some
Yeah,
zombies
yeah.
T-posing. I shot them and then they fell through the floor.
Yeah, shit was definitely a little weird.
I pray though that smoothie's still crafted.
Oh, yippee. Yippee.
You guys want to hear about the new sentient pest raid boss guy?
Sure.
So he starts in phase 2. You kill phase 2, and then a third butterfly shows up, or a second
Oh
butterfly shows
my
up.
God.
But this butterfly, so then it goes to phase 1. So right, it starts in phase 2. A third one shows up. It goes to phase 1, and then when you kill one, it gets resurrected by the third butterfly, and they share a health bar.
What
Or
the
they share
fuck?
damage, but they both have separate health bars.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
So it's easy.
It's pretty easy unless your people are bad, kind of. And the enhanced relic's really good. It's all about FP. But I think for the next 3 weeks, it's gonna be the same bosses. So it's gonna go like Adele,
Does it,
Dark
Yeah, like
Griffinite, and then
yeah, like
Pest
rotate
again.
the 3 they did, yeah, and then that makes
And then it
sense.
might change. But I think the Rivals thing drops on Friday.
Hell yeah.
And then more and more Destiny stuff comes out that kind of makes me be like, eh.
What do you say?
More Destiny stuff comes out, like some of the changes that they're making. And it's just making me feel like, eh. Like, why bother?
Yeah.
But I'll still grind. You know me. I'm a little
Yep.
slut for Destiny.
Hell yeah, you are. You little bitch. You little Destiny bitch.
Oh, dude, spit on me, Destiny. Like, they're pseudo nerfing exotics, kind of. Like, so stats go up to like a certain amount, but exotics are locked to a certain like. So they're having like tiers. So like the armor tiers go up to 5, but exotics are locked to tier 2 armor. Just always.
Huh, that's weird.
Exactly. And it's like, oh, but like, it's not gonna be that bad. But like, instead of having 100 in one stat, now you need to get it up to 200 for the bonus.
Right. That's so stupid.
It's just gonna be a rough adjustment.
Yeah, it sure is, dude.
Alright, server's back up.
Oh, cool.
We'll see if this fixed anything.
Yeah, sorry I took over the stream for some Destiny talk.
How dare you talk?
Yeah. Feel free to
How
just like
dare you
just
speak?
never speak again, dude. I can't believe you.
I got you, I got you.
Dude, I literally sat here and talked about how I think Luigi is 50-50 in a Fox matchup while eating chicken pot pie with my camera off. I don't
It's
think,
your stream.
I'm not necessarily picky. As long as you don't like ask to like kill a government official, I'm kind of chill.
What
know,
about a
we're just-
foreign government official?
We're just guys being dudes.
Just a bunch of guys being dudes. I'm better than that. Okay, it looks like everything's still here. Yeah, the base still looks like it's there.
New save data will be created.
What?
It gave me that like thing before, like starting.
Okay. Everything's fine, it looks like, so wouldn't worry about it.
Yeah, all the buildings are still here. I reset the time so it's the correct time. I deleted some files that could potentially have been corrupted and replaced them.
Nice.
Pulled some tech wizardry.
Yeah, so we'll see if that actually fixed anything. But now I'm starting to understand why my command prompt just keeps randomly popping up. It's like telling it's trying to warn me when there's an error with the server. My farm's still in the ether somewhere. But it do be what it do be. The issue continues to happen. I'll just like have to sit and just like delete any file that might be connected to 7 days. Like maybe I just didn't get them all. Just like
Yeah,
completely.
that's annoying.
Just go on a fetch quest.
The Great Purge.
Because there's got to be a corrupted file or something. I mean, it would make sense that there's a corrupt file, right? Because, like, sending you the save file for some reason just, like, wouldn't work on your computer at all.
Yeah, it just wouldn't even load.
Wouldn't even attempt.
It's like, that's a little weird. And it did recognize the file, it just wouldn't let us load it.
Yeah, that means there's something wrong with it.
Also, it didn't show, like, our character data, so maybe it's with the...
That's what I thought, too,
Save
but I
data.
checked the character file and compared it to mine, and the file's the exact same, so I don't know what happened there. It was saying something like there was a file somewhere we were supposed to change where like you have to pretty much have there's a file that acknowledges that you're the character you're the player that starts the server. So like it was saying like create a world that's identical to it, take that player file out and put it in like the server that we had, but I was like, I just don't even know how to do that. I'm not even gonna waste my time. Sounds like some wizardry shit.
That's fair.
Like, we're at a point in the game where it would be inconvenient to, like, restart the game, but it wouldn't be, like, the end of the fucking world. But it's like, I'd rather just keep playing this, and if it keeps bugging, just reset over and over and over. A couple minutes of inconvenience isn't worth all that effort. Damn, why the fuck is my character so loud? Why the hell is my sneak up to 70? What the fuck? I have 0 noise increase on everything.
Man, young Charles was telling me Death Stranding 2 is pretty good. I might have to check it out.
People love that series, dude. I have never looked at that series and been like, I want to play that game. Like, it's just never...
Oh, the second one's a lot different. It's more like Metal Gear Solid. They have like guns and sneaking and actual combat now. He said it's a lot better.
Oh, my game crashed. I think
Damn.
it's frozen. Oh, it's hard frozen. It is just not even... Uh-oh. Oh, boy.
Retro.
I wish I would have known this was going to happen. I would not have hosted. I'm sorry.
It's alright.
I know it's out of my control, but it's frustrating.
I wouldn't even care if we had to start over. I'm gonna be honest. I don't give a shit.
I mean, it's really your call. Both of you guys.
I say we come back to it tomorrow. I'm probably gonna get off since we're having issues anyway. I'm just gonna try to
Yarb.
get some sleep. I'm a little tired, so maybe we'll
Yeah, it don't matter to me.
we'll come back to it tomorrow. If it's crashing, if we can't get a resolution by tomorrow, yeah, fuck it, let's restart. Maybe
I don't know how we're gonna get a resolution. I mean, if what I just did didn't fix it, like, I'm kind of
okay.
out of
Well,
ideas.
I'm okay with restarting. I'll host it this time, and yeah, I think it'll be fine. I feel like we learned a lot too since we understand the patch a little bit better. What I definitely want to do this time around is I want to build our base like on the border of the ash zone, so it's easier for us to like migrate over there when we're ready.
I wonder how
So-
zombies spawning in the ash zone during a horde night. Like, I wonder if they're stronger.
They are yeah. So if we built in the ash zone, it would be harder, yeah, for sure. And you get more experience too.
You guys want to do the same builds or what?
I'm down for whatever. If you didn't like yours, I'm down to change. I don't give a shit if you want to
Yeah,
go
same.
snipers
Doesn't matter to
instead or
me.
whatever.
You know me, I love strength, so right, fellas. I'll talk to you guys tomorrow.
See
Hasta
ya.
la pasta, brother.
Peace.
Hey. All right, I'm gonna call it a night too, brother.
Yeah, no worries, dog.
I ruined Christmas again, man. Okay, love you. Bye.
Bye.
I'm out of here. Fuck. My game's broken. Hopefully, I'll fix it. Probably not, though. We'll find out. Oh, tomorrow's D&D day. D&D day. So, it's gonna be a late night one tomorrow. Tis gonna be a late night one.